Ugh. Apollo, please tell me you're not the main attorney for this case, because I don't want to have to fucking do your voice more. What do you mean Miss Faye is still being held back hostage? And who's this mastermind? Politician Wimperson was nothing more than a puppet. His benefactor was the one pulling the strings. But I have no idea who they are. So, all we know is that this person was trying to give... it's the person he was trying to give the orb to. Right, he was just following orders. Whoever it is, it seems they really want to get their hands on the orb. So then, Miss Faye's abduction is the work of this so-called benefactor too? Right again, whoever they are, they're in Kurta Inn. Along with Maya. I wonder who they could be. One day... one day I'm gonna do a long-ass fucking stream, and I gotta, like, at least see if I can do it at some point, so fucking... sorry I hit you, let's fucking go, I guess. Right, this Maya, the spirit medium you've been talking about. This... yes, this is... thank you, Jamoon. Anyway. Jamoon, yeah! I'm so cool. I'm so good at pronunciation. Yes, we are playing Ace Attorney. This is the third game in the Apollo Justice series, Spirit of Justice. We're doing what is technically the last case, except there's like a DLC case that is not story related to it after this. But that's unrelated. That's like not story related, so you don't even need to play that if you don't want to. But essentially the last case. She wouldn't happen to be that bun-haired young lady you defended back in Kurta Inn. That's her. Why do you ask? I see. I think I know what's going on here. I've got good news for you, Wright. Maya is somewhere safe. That much I'm sure of. I'm afraid you've lost me. So that's who the little snot's patron is. It's all starting to make sense. Did I begin the case almost 8 hours ago? You fucking bet I did. And we're on investigation 2. We're on investigation 2. It's probably gonna be another 8 fucking hours. I'm working overtime, so you guys better appreciate this. That fool has no idea I'm here in the States with you all. Derek, you mind filling us in? Mr. Wright? No caller ID. I wonder who's calling. Hello? What a fucking voice changer you used! Mr. Wright, yes. Let me start by thanking you for taking such good care of my subordinate. Who is this? I believe you know me as Mr. Artisan's benefactor. Sounds like they're using a voice changer or something to disguise themselves. Where's Maya? Is she safe? I had my ears on today's proceedings. What a shock it was to hear that the key to solving the orb's riddle was a spirit medium. I admit, I did not see that coming. Wait, did they plant a listening device in here somehow? Nevertheless, I don't think for a minute that it will guarantee Maya Faye's safety. She is not the only medium within my reach, you say. You harm a hair on Maya's head, and you will have to answer to me. Right. Give it here a second. Oh, wait. Hey there. How's it going, stranger? Who is this? Why is your friendly neighborhood dragon? I just happened to be in the US on a little trip. Minister of Justice. Inga. Cockule. I'm gonna pretend I knew how to pronounce that the whole time. Cretin. Inga? What? Maya's kidnapper is the fucking bitch who represents everything wrong with politics and yet has a face like that. You're going low on the tier list, unfortunately. Even though I would love to put you higher, but you've just been a bitch the whole time, and frankly, I didn't get to spend enough time with you. You're just Cretin Minister of Justice? You got a nice ass suit though, I'll give you that. Dirk! Is that you dirty turncoat? How in the... What in blazes are you going on there? Oh, you know, just popped over to the States for a little R&R. But enough about me, Inga. That was a poor excuse for a bluff you pulled just now. We both know your threats are as empty as your head. You can't lay a hand on my affair, and I do mean that literally. Ugh. What is he talking about? You can kiss your chances of getting the orb, but goodbye. My affair ain't my only, how shall I say, insurance, you know, Dirk? What? I've got someone dear to you right in the palm of my hand, see? Now that one, well, you can imagine what kinds of things I could do, right? Oh! Oh my goodness! Just pushing a knife in and twisting it, are you, Inga? Holy shit. Yes, Moopai, what is it? Yes, Moopai? What? What? What did I say? What? What? What did I say? Sure, okay. I'm confused, okay. Okay. Glad you're seeing things my way. Meet me at Amara's tomb tomorrow, 3 PM sharp. And you better come along, got it? Tomorrow at 3 PM? I don't think a plane can get there that fast, mate. Can you, like, hitch a ride for me, please? If all goes well, the orb is all you need to get my fae back. dark. What's going on? Yeah, I know 3 p.m. Kura in time. I mean, the plane ride would be fucking ages. So there's a chance it's not even possible to make it there by 3. You heard him. I have to get back to Kura Inn at once. What? Why? No time to explain. Because he's threatened him with his own child. That's what's happening. That's fucking nasty. Hell yeah. But are you even going to make it? What if there are no seats left on the next flight? Plus, you're a wanted man, and they're not going to just let you get on the plane. Let me worry about that, Mr. Justice. Fucking knew it! Hi, dude. You and your jet, huh? You're very good at making sudden flights, aren't you? So, did you and your husband have a chat at Crane earlier? Is that why you were there? Because you were having a chat with him? Making sure he didn't lose his head? I'm so excited I get to spend some time with you. Because I always get to spend time with you on the last case, don't I? I love you, Mr. Edgeworth. Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth? What are you doing here? Taking care of the hostage situation. Oh, now that you mention it. Bro did say that she saw you around in Crane Village. I had him look into a few things while I was on my way back from Kurta Inn. Including my situation, of course. I was astonished to hear she was still in Kurta Inn earlier. But it explained why I found no connection between her and Mr. Attition. Sorry to interrupt, but going back to the plane situation? I've taken the liberty of charting one for us. It's all ready to take off at any time. And I will do what's necessary to hide the fact that Dirk Sadmadi is on board. Wow. Must be nice to be Chief Prosecutor. Oh, Edgeworth, I'm so happy. You solve so many problems just by existing. Right. We have no time to lose. We must head for Kurta Inn at once. Right. I'm going too. After all, you're bound to need my help. And no, fair. I want to go too. This isn't a vacation, Trucy. Besides, I'll need you to hold down the fort. But Daddy... I guess I should also only bring what's necessary. Sorry, Trucy, but would you mind holding onto the stuff for me? Voiced it onto Trucy. Fine, but you'd better bring me back something besides just more evidence. Excellent! Now, let's make haste to Kurta Inn. And that's how our sudden trip to the Kingdom of Kurta Inn began. I never imagined I'd return to the country of my youth under such circumstances, though... Sup, Temple? That was a long flight. It's already 2:30 in the afternoon. Talk about cutting it close. The Kingdom of Kurta Inn. This is no time to reminisce, but I gotta say, this place sure brings back memories. Hurry up, Apollo. Right behind you. Mara's tomb is located in the courtyard of Grand Palace. We should have just enough time to get there. Then, let's sprint there. Think you can keep up, Apollo? Sure, no sweat. I'll contact the royal family and local police and inform them of our arrival. Thanks, Edgeworth. Ooh, it's so pretty! Oh, I love it, actually. I wasn't made for all the running and climbing and near drowning I've done this week. It's 2:45. Only 50 minutes left. See that cylindrical building rising in the distance? That's Amara's tomb. Amara? Wasn't that the previous queen? The one who was assassinated? Yes, and I'm the one they pinned it on. It will take a few minutes to get to the tomb from here. So you have returned, Barbed Head. I've seen her before in the news. If I remember correctly, this is the Crown Princess Raifa Padma Inn. What are you people doing here? This is the royal residence. Commoners are not allowed to entry without permission. A prosecutor from the States should have already called and requested permission for us to enter. As to why we're here, Your Benevolence, have you seen Minister Inga? If you seek my father, I just saw him heading toward Amara's tomb. Was he with anyone? You know, like some shady-looking underlings or something? No, he was alone. Why do you ask? Looks like she has no idea about Miss Fane's abduction. You hear that? I think we have company. Damn, we getting arrested now? Oh. Wow, look at your uniform! Oh my god, and your sword is embellished too. Oh my god, I want to wear that outfit. What a gorgeous color. Bow down before her glory. Her Eminence, Queen Gran, Grand Priestess of Inn, approaches. Huh? Gran? God, she's so gorgeous. It's... Queen Gran? Guards. Surround Amara's tomb at once. Yes, Your Eminence. Okay. What's she doing? Is she going to help us? I doubt it. Excuse me, Your Eminence. So, our barbed-head lawyer returns. May we presume you are here for Maya Fey, the spirit medium who has been abducted? I have water right here. It's been sitting next to me this whole time. Delicious water. Yes, you may. Allow us to apologize for the criminal actions of our husband. Referring to yourself in plurals? Okay. Oh, no need to apologize for him. Honestly, Inga, abducting a guest in our country? How could you? Father abducted someone? Your Eminence, what about those soldiers over there? They are the Grand Royal Guard, soldiers who serve the crown and no other. Royal Guard? They are an elite force selected from only the most loyal and outstanding of our subjects. And why have you And why have you ordered them to surround the tomb? The police will not come if my husband if it is my husband who is committing the crime. We shall have to storm the tomb and take Minister Inger into custody ourselves. I'm glad you recognize that your husband's a bitch and you don't, and he's been a bitch. I'm glad you acknowledge that. What? You mean Gran? No, his hostage is in there. Dirk, how dare you set foot in the palace? Have you come to turn yourself in? Listen, we need to talk and call a truce for now. Grand soldiers seize this traitor of the crown. As you wish, Your Eminence. Resist and you die. Ooh, wait a second. Slow down there, Gran. I'm here to conduct a hostage exchange. But if you take me in now, my Fay is as good as dead. A hostage exchange? And why would he choose to do such a thing with you? We can talk about that later. Right now, I need to get in there before it's too late. If I can't resolve this in 20 minutes, you can storm the palace. You can storm the place. Now then, if you'll excuse me. Dirk, wait! Guards, allow the insurgent Dirk Sadmadi to pass. Barthead, you have some explaining to do. Right. Well, we're waiting here. Apollo, why don't you explain the situation? What, me? Leave nothing out, Hornhead, or I'll dethorn you where you stand. Hornhead? She doesn't waste any time coming up with nicknames. What's with the attitude? Her father's the one who abducted Miss Fay. Do my ears deceive me, or did I hear talk of my father abducting someone? Oh, you heard right. He abducted Maya Fay, and... Insolent fool! Pardon my rudeness. A gentle soul such as my father could not possibly have committed such a crime. Gentle? You think he's gentle? I'm afraid it's true, Your Benevolence. He's holed up in the tomb as we speak. Really? I find this difficult to believe. Why would he do such a thing? Your Benevolence, you saw your father heading toward the tomb? I did. I was over on the veranda, down deep in thought, when I saw him hurrying towards the tomb. I'd say it was about 10 minutes ago. Why was he rushing? Maybe he was worried he'd be late? Did you see anyone else heading to the tomb? I saw no one else after he entered. So, Mr. Inger and Miss Fay are the only ones in there besides Dirk. Who knows, but I wouldn't be surprised if he had a minion or two with him. Dirk. I sure hope he's alright. Only been 5 minutes? Ugh. Feels like an eternity. Patience, Apollo. Patience. It's been almost 20 minutes. What's taking Dirk so long? The appointed time has come. Our royal guard shall now storm in. Can't you wait a little longer? No, we cannot. For every second we wait puts the hostage's life in even more danger. Therefore, we see no alternative but to order our guards to storm in. Well, that'll put Miss Fay's life in danger too. Guards, storm the tomb and seize Minister Inga, along with the insurgent Dirk Sudnati. Yes, Your Eminence. What? Dirk's under arrest too? Naturally. That traitorous snake assassinated my predecessor, Queen Amara. Now go, seize them both. I hope no one gets hurt. Okay, screaming. Your Eminence? What the? Why are they running back out? What's the meaning of this? Something terrible has happened. Dirk, the minister, he's dead. What's this? What? Apollo, quick. I'm right behind you. No one enters without our... Come, let us see what has transpired. Yes, Your Eminence. Grand Palace and Marvelous too. Okay, show me who's dead. Where's Dirk? Apollo, over here. Oh. Huh. Well then. Dirk? Dirk, what the... What have you done? Apollo? Look. So it is Minister Inga who was fallen. Guards, seize as murderous men at once. Yes, Your Eminence. Surrender now or perish, rebel scum. No, wait. Yeah. Cool fight scene that I have absolutely no way of viewing as that's what's happening. Dirk! Taking him away. Ow. Dirk just threw something at me. Oh, fuck! That hit you! Oh, that's heavy! Oh! Apollo, you should be more mad about that one. Wait, this is the... Are they telling us to keep it safe? Nick, is that you? Maya? Are you alright? Dirk, he saved me. I feel exhausted. I can't keep my eyes open. Maya! Mr. Inga, the man behind Miss Faye's abduction, had been killed, and Dirk was arrested for his murder. So it was the abduction of Maya... It was that the abduction of Maya Faye came to a sudden and unexpected resolution. With this, the curtain fell on the minister, but things were far from over. You can say that again. Apollo? What happened? I can't say for sure, but from what I can tell, it seems that Dirk has killed Minister Inga. What? You think he did it to save Miss Faye? Most likely, but who knows. I'm really confused right now. My father, he's... This cannot be. I must see for myself. Your benevolence. We cannot allow you to pass. Fools, stand aside! Forgive us, but we have direct orders from Her Eminence, Queen Garan. Father? Father? Dirk! You will pay for this! Apollo, let's go regroup somewhere. Yeah. Dirk. It wasn't really you that did it, right? Apollo?
Yeah.
And we're speaking with the local police. So let's sit tight until he returns. Okay. Oh, Apollo. I know you must be in a state of shock right now, but I need you to stay with us, Apollo.
He's right. I can't go to pieces now. Thanks, Mr. Wright. I'll be fine.
Sup, dude? Right, Mr. Justice. I'm afraid I have some bad news. It looks like things will only get more complicated from here.
Prosecutor Edgeworth. What's happening with Derek?
As I understand it, he has been officially charged with the murder of Minister Inga.
He has?
However, I did manage to get us permission to investigate the crime scene, and I expect we'll be allowed to visit Mr. Sadnadi shortly.
Thank you. I'm sure glad Prosecutor Edgeworth is here with us.
Isn't he just the greatest guy? Oh, Edgeworth, can we investigate the crime scene together, please? I'd love you to be there while we did. Also, it just so happens that Detective Sky is here in Coda Inn. So I have asked her to assist us with our investigation.
What? What's she doing here?
It seems Prosecutor Sadmadi has grown quite fond of her. He's been ferrying her around all over the place. A few days here, a few days there. They've almost become a team of sorts.
Despite what Nayuta says, it seems he thinks highly of Emma's skills.
So, what now, Apollo?
I think I'll go pay Dirk a visit in the detention center.
I want to go check on Maya at the hospital. What about you, Athena? Well, if there's footwork to be done, I'd better stick with Apollo and give him a hand. Very well. Then I will accompany Wright. Of course you will. You love doing that.
Okay. We'll go separate ways for now.
You two have fun. Don't flirt too much. Alright, if anything comes up, you have my cell number. Do you know your way around here, Apollo?
It's been over 10 years since I left, but I'll try not to get us hopelessly lost.
Apollo! You're here to see your old man, are you?
Dirk, they done interrogating you?
Nope, the fun hasn't even started. I imagine they'll really rake me over the coals, though. I don't even want to think about how harsh their interrogation method will be.
Yeah, well, that's nothing compared to what they'll do if they find him guilty.
They've branded me a terrorist who killed the previous queen, and now the Justice Minister. If found guilty of these crimes, I'll be facing a very public execution.
Public execution? This is worse than I thought.
Come on, son, turn that frown upside down, you'll jinx us. As soon as I get out of here, I'll take you to this tasty house I know.
I'd like that. I really need to focus on what happened. Time to switch to work mode. Dirk, can you tell me about what happened? Oh, and there's also something I want you to look at. Dirk, what happened in there? You didn't really kill Minister Ingrid, did you?
Well, the thing is, I really don't know.
Huh?
I remember seeing the mural of the founder right as I entered the tomb, but I got all dizzy immediately after that. Next thing I knew, I was standing there with a bloody knife in my hand, and covered in Inga's blood.
So you don't remember meeting with him?
No, the last thing I remember after entering the tomb is feeling really dizzy. There's no way he can explain what happened if he can't remember anything.
Yeah.
I suppose there's no getting out of this one.
But we can't give up yet.
I was just messing with you, son.
Well, stop. It's not funny.
Sorry.
Sheesh. Nothing seems to faze him, not even being arrested for murder.
This is going to be a tough case, Apollo. Not only have I been charged with Inga's murder, but I've also been charged with Amara's assassination from 23 years ago.
You're on trial for 2 charges.
Gran is practically licking her chops just thinking about my public execution. Guess it means we can't afford to lose our heads, huh?
I don't know how you can laugh at a time like this.
So, son, I take it you'll be defending me at my trial?
Of course. You can count on me.
That's my boy! Looks like your nerves are as steely as those vocal cords of yours. After all, you've got the Defense Culpability Act to contend with, too.
Oh, right. So, if you're found guilty, then I'll be charged with the same double homicide, huh?
Don't tell me you forgot about that.
I'll be fine. I just have to make sure I win this one.
You sure? Because you don't sound very fine. Apollo, what does that... What was that about an assassination 23 years ago?
About the incident 23 years ago. And that was the previous queen, Amara, who was assassinated, wasn't it?
Yes, someone set her private residence on fire. She lost her life in the ensuing blaze.
And you were arrested for the crime?
Why would they arrest you, Mr. Sadmati? Weren't you just a lawyer back then? What relation would you have had with the Queen? About that. Amara was, well, she was my wife. I may not look the part, but I was once husband to a queen. In short, I was royalty. What? No way! Are you saying you won the heart of the reigning queen? Come on, you're talking to a guy who honed his prowess against witnesses in the sand. Even the queen is no match for this dragon's glare. That's really cute. Wow, you're really something else.
So, was a verdict ever reached, Dirk?
I acted as my own attorney and won. Until I was accused of fabricating evidence, that is. Then it all went south.
Now, where have I heard a story like that before?
What happened after that? I made a run for it. You ran? But why? I didn't kill Amara, and I didn't fabricate any evidence. But if I had stuck around for a retrial, I'd have been found guilty for sure. I couldn't allow that to happen. Amara's true killer would never face justice if I did. So I left my law practice behind and went underground. Well, that was 20 years ago. Are you telling me that after all these years, you still haven't discovered the truth? Yeah, the fact that it was an arson means that the crime scene was reduced to ashes. There is little in the way of evidence left. It's just been brick wall after brick wall. I guess that means it's all up to me to figure it out, huh? Along with Mr. Inger's murder, of course. I think I'm going to be sick. Come on, son, don't look so down. With you on the case, it'll work out somehow. I hope he's right. So, son, do you remember my office? Sure. I remember that messy, dimly lit room. The file I've amassed on Amara's assassination is kept there. I think it might help you in this case. Do you remember how to get there? Let me think. I recall going in through a manhole. How can I not, Dirk? I hated how I always got so dirty getting there, and that stench. That old case is important too, but I should probably focus on the Minist's murder first. I see you got it safely out of the tomb. Why did you throw it at me like that? I want you to listen carefully, son. The orb must not fall into Gran's hands. Not ever. I thought Minister Inger was the one who was after it. He was the one that lent it to Professor Buff to study, after all. You haven't exposed his crime, so haven't you exposed his crime now? I have, but there's more connected to this relic than meets the eye. Much more. And whatever it is, I can't help feeling that it could turn the kingdom upside down the entire kingdom upside down. You said something like this before. Looks like Dirk's intuition is at it again. Gran will do anything to retrieve this. So guard it well, son. At least until tomorrow's trial. I'm afraid your time's up. Nayuta. It's time for the prisoner's interrogation. So be gone, you putrid-headed criminal abetting lawyer. Wait, don't tell me you're the prosecuting attorney. What? But that would mean... Is there a problem here? You bet there is. He's your father. And your point is? Conflict of interest? My relation to the accused is irrelevant. The fact remains, I am a prosecutor. No, that's not what I don't think I'm getting through to him. Nayuta. Long time no see, son. How have you been? Look. I hear you've been serving Gran. Rather faithfully, in fact. Whatever happened to our dream of taking her down and changing this country, son? The past is the past. What do you mean? Why are you doing this? It's simple. People change. The Nayuta you knew exists no more. Listen, son, I don't know what made you change like this, but you're still my boy, even if you prosecute my case. And the Defiant Dragons and I... And the rest of the Defiant Dragons and I eagerly await your return. Whenever you're ready, we'll welcome you back with open arms. As I said, I've moved on. Now let us waste no more time, for flowers do not blossom simply from talk of the past.
Nayuta. Why do I get the feeling there's something he wants to say but can't?
Guard, move the accused to the interrogation room. Yes, sir! This way, you rebel scum. Ow! Watch it! Not so rough, will you?
Nayuta. Is he seriously going to prosecute his own father? Ugh, what do you mean this place isn't important? Oh, this is the tomb of Amara, the previous queen of Kuta Inn. Yeah, it's really lavish. I guess you could say it's fit for a queen.
Is the faceless woman on the mural over there Amara?
No, that's the Holy Mother. She's the one who brought spirit channeling to Kuta Inn.
Oh, right, the woman in the orb. Oh, it's you two. Getting down to business, I see.
Hi, Emma. We heard you give us a hand if we needed it.
Yep, Mr. Edgeworth asked me to help where I could. So, it's been quite a while since you've been back in Kuta Inn, I see.
Yeah, more than 10 years, in fact.
Well, you sure didn't waste any time. I mean, you're already mixed up in murder. You're a big trouble magnet, as big a trouble magnet as Mr. Wright.
Please don't say that. My luck's already been bad enough as it is.
Emma, I heard Prosecutor Sutton Mardy has requested your services again. He seems to have really taken a liking to you.
You mean his ephemeral holiness?
I don't mind that he approves of me and my abilities. It's just his people skills need some serious work. And when he manages to smile and compliment my work, it's hard to say no. Plus, working in investigation is hard enough, but flying back and forth is here is home, and it's been tough, and a lack of sleep has been brutal. It makes it worse at defending the case, and oh, it's okay. I stress eat snacks too.
Sounds like they got one complicated prosecutor-detective relationship going on. Emma, have you determined the cause of death?
Blood loss from a stab wound. A single stab in the back was enough to cause the victim to bleed to death. And the estimated time of death was 3 p.m., which is when Dirk came to the scene. The snacks do sound really good. I'm not sure what they are though, but I would definitely try them.
Any suspects besides Dirk?
No, he, Maya, and the minister were the only ones here. And Maya had been tied up until she was freed by the Queen's Royal Guard.
Could someone have been hiding somewhere in here?
Not likely. I was told the tomb was searched from top to bottom, left right after the murder. And during this time, the Royal Guard set up the perimeter to prevent anyone from escaping.
In other words,
the crime scene was completely sealed off. It would appear so.
No way for a third party to escape without being spotted, so... Great! Here's another one of those convoluted locked room mysteries. About the victim, Minister Inga. He was the kingdom's Minister of Justice, correct?
Yes, Inga Kaku. Inga Kaku. Kura'in was the second most powerful figure in Kura'in. Plus, he was married to the queen.
Seems strange that someone of his status would abduct someone.
Apparently, he only told a few of his most loyal subordinates his plan. That way, there was little chance of the police or even the queen finding out.
What was Inga hoping to gain by getting his hands on the orb?
That I don't know, but I'm working on it.
I wonder if it really was for what Paul
Attichan
Wimperson said.
I must deliver it to my benefactor at all costs.
What do they want with a relic for, anyway?
It's something to do with an old legend. My patron seeks the great power said to be granted by whoever solves its secret.
A great power is said to be bestowed on whoever solves the orb's secret. In Kura'in, only those who can channel spirits is fit to rule. Was that why Inga wanted such power? Did he want to be king? So this is the tomb of the previous queen.
Yes, Queen Amara was laid to rest here. She lost her life in an arsonist blaze. What a tragic end. I heard this tomb sits in at the actual site of her residence before it was burned down. They built it on the same spot so her soul could rest in peace.
So this is where the fire happened, huh?
Why do you think Minister Inga was holding Miss Faye captive here? It's the perfect spot if you think about it. It's close to his private quarters, which made it easy to keep an eye on his prisoner, and the courtyard is only open to the royal family, so he had little fear of prying eyes. Plus, the tomb is normally locked, and only the royal family is allowed access. So that's why he picked this place.
How long had Miss Faye been held captive?
About 6 days.
Really? That long?
It appears she was severely weakened by her prolonged confinement. She passed out as soon as she was freed, and is now on an IV drip in the hospital. She's been asleep ever since. Poor Miss Faye. I hope she gets better soon.
Emma, do you mind if we start looking around?
Sure, I've already got the okay. Knock yourselves out. Oh, and here. Ooh. It's a diagram of the police tomb. I thought I'd give you a copy to help your investigation along. Oh, and let me know if you need any forensic expertise. Don't you dare keep all the fun to yourselves, you hear?
You don't need to worry about that. Besides, I'd hardly classify this as fun. Oh, this is Amara's sarcophagus. Let's take a closer look.
Hey, these curtains open, Apollo.
That's one big sarcophagus.
Let's say the mummy of Amara, the former queen, rests inside.
Mummy, huh? Rats, it's locked.
Hey, don't touch that! You mean we can't search inside it? Not a chance! Besides, it's not something anyone try opening anyway. What if the real killer's hiding inside? Hey, is anyone in there? Don't do that! You're going to get us all cursed. Cursed? The Queen likely bears a grudge toward the living after such a violent, painful death. So no one dares touch the sarcophagus for fear of incurring her wrath. Oh no, Apollo, what am I going to do? Look at me. In any case, the sarcophagus is temperature controlled to keep it really cold to preserve the mummy. So even if someone did decide to hide in there, in it, they would eventually freeze to death. I see. Still, if they bundled up, I bet a person could hide in there for a little while. It looks like the Holy Mother was painted here to watch over the Mamara sarcophagus. So, it's like the tomb is protected by the founder. That must be reassuring to those who she left behind. Only one problem. They didn't paint the eyes she used to do said watching. Come to think of it, she doesn't have a mouth to smile down on the tomb either. It's actually kind of creepy. I wonder if being watched over by something like this has given the Queen nightmares. Hey, keep that up and the founder just might come back and watch over you two. There's a painting up there, but I can't see very well from here. It's full of ash. They must burn incense in here. So I was wondering, Apollo, did the ash come from the incense sticks that were burned in this? Or do people put their incense in after there was already ash in here to hold them up? Don't be silly, Athena. The answer's simple. The ash is a product of prayer from the countless visitors who come here. It's not a chicken or the egg kind of thing. Oh, that's an interesting take on it. It's so much more poetic than mine. Okay, so giant incense holders. Full of ash. My guess would be it's an incense burner. Hey, look, Apollo. There's something in the ashes. Let's see what it is. Ooh, his button. Is that a gemstone? I wonder what it's doing here. I've got this one covered, Apollo. Would you like to hear my brilliant theory? Well, I guess it wouldn't do any harm. You know how people make wishes by throwing coins into a fountain? You know, on second thought, I'm good. What? You sure you don't need to hear my theory? But I was just getting to the good part. Let's just ask Emma, that'll be quicker. Excuse me, Emma? What's this gemstone doing here? Oh, that! It's not a gemstone, it's a button, albeit a very expensive one from the victim's jacket. It must have fallen off and gotten in there somehow. See, every puzzle has an answer, Athena. Well, I thought my answer was pretty good. Wait, what's with this soot? See here on the gemstone? Hey, you're right.
Look at all these. One of these statues is broken. Yeah, but it's kind of hard to see from there. Here. Okay. Wow, it's covered in blood. When the blood splatter that large, it must have gotten all over the killer too. Come to think of it. And there was blood on Dirk's clothes. Circumstantial evidence points to Dirk being the killer. That's what I'd conclude if I were a cop too. Why are things always so bleak for me? Yes, this is where Inga collapsed when he died. Better take a closer look. They've already taken the body away. It's kind of sad how familiar I've become with body outlines. I have a photo of the body if you're interested. He was stabbed right in the back. The poor guy was practically skewered. What's he wearing on his arm? Those are the cuffs of justice. Seems to be a tradition here for the Minister of Justice to wear those forearm cuffs. They look like they're made of thick fabric, so I guess they aren't for protection. Maybe they're for keeping his sleeves out of the way when handling documents. Yeah, that's probably their original purpose. But over the years, the reason for wearing them was probably forgotten. So now they're just one of the many traditional things people do without knowing why. Oh, I get it. Kind of like when you roll up your sleeves, huh? Or your psychology, if we're going there. I happen to know why I started, thank you very much. So, this is the murder weapon. Emma, did you find any prints on it? Yep, and they were super clear. They belonged to one Dirk Sadmadu. That's no good. Were there any others? There were more prints from another individual, but it was too smudged to identify. It's probably an old print from someone else who handled the knife. Oh. Another piece of unhelpful info to add to our ever-growing pile. So the minister was armed, huh? And there's a 4-shot pistol. He had it for self-defense, apparently. But it won't be firing anything anytime soon. Huh? He was carrying a broken gun around for show? No, we recovered a bullet here. Which means the gun probably broke as the minister fired its last round. Thing is, the gun's chambers are all empty. Yet, that one bullet is the only bullet we could find. That is strange. Where did the other 3 go? Maybe Dirk ate them. You can ask the next time you see him. Just be ready for his predictably shocking answer. I wonder if this is Inga's cell phone. It should be. His fingerprints are all over it. Do you know if he talked with anyone recently? There were a few calls logged between him and his underlings. But they're all members of the secret police who were directly under the minister's control. You mean like spies? I don't think that's quite it.
sarcophagus is surrounded by curtains. I bet someone could have hidden behind it. True, but there's not that many places the royal guard checked after storming in. Wow, they're really thorough. Yes, well, apparently one of their members loves mystery novels. He peered into every nook and cranny with an almost frightening amount of gusto. And when he was done, he said, "Very interesting. It's like one of those locked room mysteries." Sounds like he's in the wrong line of work. One of the statues is broken. Let's take a closer look. Oh, wow. And there was something shiny down there. A pendant. And there's blood on it. And I wonder who it belongs to. All we know is that it's not the victims. No one in the royal family recognized it. Emma, did you lift any fingerprints from it? I did, but I wasn't able to get a clean one. That's too bad. But the blood turned out to be the victims. That means it must have fallen here in the course of the murder. It might be Dirk's. I should ask him about it later. There's things more splintered than the statue now. More splintered than statue now. The bullet from the victim's gun did a real number on it. Seems like something you'll get cursed for, you know. In Minister Inga's case, I'd say your ticket punched is curse. Ticket punched is curse enough. Yeah, but don't curses extend to the afterlife. You need to stop taking what Nayuta says seriously. I'm perfectly capable of thinking for myself. Look, there's a bullet here. It's from the pistol the victim was carrying. My guess is that he tried to shoot the attacker, but missed and the bullet ended up here. We've already determined the rifling marks to be a match to his gun. Rifling marks aren't those? Oh, shall I explain? The science behind it is absolutely fascinating. No, we're good. Lawyers. Think you're so smart. You do realize we can hear you? It's a Magatama, I think. Did it come from the broken statue? Look, Apollo, there's another one. But the other statues only have one each. Hey, you're right. Maybe this statue was special or something? Alright, well. This is the grape juice Inga was drinking. He was probably nervous before meeting with Dirk. So he drank grape juice. I'm not seeing logic. Well, Mr. Wright told me all about it when I was hospitalized a few years ago. He said grape juice has something in it that helps you relax. Really? I'm sure he was talking about regular plain old grape juice. Because it sounds like he was talking about the fermented variety. No, he couldn't have meant that. I mean, we're talking about a medical facility.
They wouldn't have allowed something like that in.
Right. Let's just leave it at that.
Miss Faye was apparently tied up to this chair. Let's take a closer look. We should try and cover every angle as possible. Okay. Poor Miss Faye. She must have been tied up to this chair.
I can just imagine how much her backside must have hurt sitting there for so long.
It would have been torture for you, I bet. I mean, you don't know how to sit still.
If by that you mean I like to stay active, then I have to agree with you. I bet you didn't know, but I happen to be a bit of an escape artist myself. Trucy showed me how to do her rope escape trick.
Uh-huh.
Why would you bother learning something like that? Because we're always getting into trouble when working cases with Mr. Wright, so I thought it might be handy someday.
Well, I guess you're right about that. Miss Faye could have definitely used that knowledge.
That's right. So now you just sit right there and we'll get started.
What in the world gave you the idea I wanted to learn? Look, there's a bloodstain on one of the chair legs. Hi, Moo Boy!
Really? Hey, you're right. I completely missed it.
Let's move the chair and check under it. There's more blood under the chair leg. Hi, Moo Boy!
I wonder what it's doing there. I have luminol here. Why don't you do a test around? Hell yeah. No.
Look. The bloodstains lead all the way to the sarcophagus. Is this Minister Inger's blood?
Oh, hold on a second. Huh? That's strange. It didn't get a match.
So then, whose blood is it? Dirk and Miss Faye weren't wounded as far as we know.
Oh, you're awesome too, Moo Boy. You're so cool. And the blood's been wiped up by someone for some reason.
Yeah, that's strange too. Is this supposed to be Amara's channeling a spirit? It looks like the spirit of some country sultan or something. And she seems to be conveying something to the retainers.
She's on fire.
This must be Amara's assassination, as allegedly carried out by Dirk. They really made him look evil. And this is the weirdest one of all. This is supposed to be Dirk facing his punishment in the afterlife. Anyway, I guess that's the last one. I guess we're supposed to see this as a happy ending? Yeah, except nobody came out of the story happy. A baby on a lotus bloom? That's one strange painting. Apparently, it's part of the mural depicting the life and times of Queen Amara. You know, like a storyboard or something. So that baby's supposed to be Amara? This one depicts Amara preaching to the faithful. It's hard to put into words, but I've never seen anything like it. Let's see, the next one is... Is that Dirk? Why does he have horns? My best guess is it depicts the first time Amara and Dirk met. So he's supposed to be some kind of demon who's seducing her? Well, he was successful since they got married after that. Or continues on the opposite wall. Okay, what else is there to look at in here then? Someone could have hid behind these curtains. Here, I'll give it a try. Well, can you tell I'm hiding here? No, I can't tell at all. That's it. That's the perfect hiding place. We did it, Apollo. We solved the case. Sorry to burst your bubble, but the royal guard searched the tomb high and low right after they stormed in. And they didn't know... And they said no one else was here besides Minister Inga, Dirk, and Miss Fair. Well, back to the drawing board, I guess. My brilliant deduction destroyed in 3 sentences. I think we've covered just about everything. Maybe we should go over what we've learned so far. For starters, we're dealing with a locked room murder. But instead of the tomb being locked, it was being condoned off by the royal guard. And after the murder, no one was found to be hiding inside. Right. In addition, we also know that Dirk's fingerprints were all over the murder weapon. And the curtain around the sarcophagus was drenched in the victim's blood on one side. Blood must have gotten onto the killer when he stabbed the minister from behind. Dirk had blood on him and when the crime was first discovered. Unfortunately, he doesn't remember what happened. This is not good. So, what we know so far is things can't be worse for our case, and that's still an understatement somehow. Yeah, it's looking pretty grim. Oh, if you two are done here, I'll have to ask you to leave. Go on, scoot. Something wrong, Emma? Why are you trying to give us the boot? It's just easier if you're not here when his ephemeral holiness arrives. Ah! speak of the devil.
Prosecutor Sadmani! Detective Sky. Seems you've spoken at length with these two lawyers. I do hope you've also kept an eye on them. Yes, of course. Like a hawk, they didn't touch a single thing. Give a lawyer an inch and they'll take a mile. Never forget that. There's a look of distrust again.
Hey, Nayuta. Do you really believe that Dirk's guilty? And are you seriously going to prosecute this case? I mean, he's your father. You were once part of the Defiant Dragons, weren't you? Hey, Nayuta, wait! I said wait! Come on, Athena, we're after him.
Huh? Oh, right behind you?
Nayuta, would you stop already?
What do you want?
It's about Dirk. Would you please hear me out?
I fail to see why I should. Now if you'll excuse me.
Hold it!
Nayuta, are you afraid of what I might have to say? If not, then there's no harm in listening, right?
Very well. Speak. But make it quick. There is much I must do.
Why does everything have to be difficult with you? So, I know you'll be prosecuting Dirk's case, but aren't there any other prosecutors in this country? Why does it have to be you?
Her Eminence, Queen Garan, personally requested that I serve as prosecutor.
She did? That would make it hard to say no.
Her Eminence thinks highly of my prosecutorial skills.
Still, she didn't have to ask you to handle a case against your own father. Be honest, you really don't want to do this, do you?
You speak of love and sentiment.
I guess so.
I do not deny such human emotions, but the law is the law, and placing personal feelings above it is beyond reprieve. Do you disagree?
Well, no, I don't disagree, but
civilizations only exist due to the confines of the law. Within them, love and sentiment would lack fertiles. Without them, love and sentiment would lack fertile soil they need to flourish. Do you disagree?
No, but
the law must be obeyed. This truth sits above all else, including personal feelings. And therefore, whether or not I am the son of the accused is of no consequence. It is that simple, or would you say otherwise?
But
come on, Apollo, tell him how wrong he is.
But don't you know, wish it wasn't that way?
It appears I've wasted my breath on you.
And the winner is
Prosecutor Sadmani! Still spewing empty words devoid of meaning or consequence, I see. You putrid red pepper.
I know I'm right. But did he have to be so eloquent about his point? It's like he's trying to cover something up with his pretty words. Apollo, I'd cut back on debates with him if I were you. Just stick to questions like the one you want to ask. Nayuta, I wanted to ask you about that hostage situation. Inga said he had something dear to Dirk in the palm of his hand. He was using that person along with his hostage to leverage in obtaining the orb. That's news to me. Well, that's what Inga said. Kiss your chances of getting the orb goodbye. My affair ain't my only, how shall I say, insurance, you know, Dirk. What? I've got someone dear to you right in the palm of my hand, so... Now that one, well... You can imagine what kinds of things I could do, right? Glad you're seeing things my way. I got the impression Dirk had no choice but to follow Inga's demands after he heard that. So, who do you suppose that special person was? I wouldn't know. My bracelet's reacting. Hey, Nayuta, what you just said. Fucking don't say that to me right here. Ow, ow, ouch. My bracelet's crushing my wrist. Ouch, that really hurt. What the heck's going on? I'm wise to your tricks, you putrid Pepper. That bracelet reacts to anxieties of the people around you by squeezing the wrist. But now that I know how it works, I can make it tighten around your wrist anytime I wish. Consider this a warning. Ugh. I don't know how he did it, but this renders my bracelet useless. Such devilry is powerless in the face of the Holy Mother's blessings. Looks like your special power won't work against Prosecutor Sagamati, Apollo. We'll have to try something else. You're right. We'll just have to ask Derek about this. It appears you intend to go through with the trial you have no hope of winning. Grow up, Mr. Justice. You are no longer children. We are no longer children, you and I. I'm not the one who needs to grow up, Nayuta. In case you didn't hear, I won my last case against none other than Mr. Wright. You tell him, Apollo. Is he mad? I can never tell with him. This trial is different. Your foolishness will only earn you a death sentence for aiding and abetting a criminal. Those who die as criminals are doomed to be reborn in the next life as something lower than a bug or a vegetable. You would be lucky to return to this realm as a patch of mold. Mold? That's pretty harsh. If you wish to avert such a fate, abandon this folly before it is too late. I don't care if I end up with a dollop of blue cheese and a dollop of blue cheese dressing in my next life. I'm going to defend Dirk in court. You fool. Know this. I intend to prosecute the accused with all my might. No matter what you say or do. Consider yourselves forewarned. Now, if you will excuse me. Prosecutor Sagamati knows his father will be publicly executed if he's found guilty. Yet he shows not an ounce of mercy. Nayuta, is this the real you? Have you really changed? Do you really plan on sending Dirk to his death? Do you even hear me? Dirk and I matter to you anymore? Oh my gosh.
Oh, stretch. Okay. Ugh. His voice hurts my fucking throat. Look at that, Felix and Edward. You know what that means. Oh, the husbands are gonna fucking flirt with each other.
Maya passed out right after we found her in the tomb. I feel exhausted. I can't keep my eyes open. She's been out cold ever since. We haven't been able to get a word out of her. The doctor said it's just exhaustion, but I can't help but worry.
What is it, Wright?
Are you alright?
Yeah,
Just thinking is all. I'm glad you were here, Edgeworth. We wouldn't have gotten the permissions we have without you.
well, I didn't come all the way to Critter Inn to be useless. Speaking of the investigation, I received a few things from Detective Sky. These should prove to be useful to us as well. Yay, the autopsy! Yay! I can't thank you enough, Edgeworth. I mean, you can, just propose already. Honestly, I think I'd have been so lost without him these past few days. You there! The barbed-headed lawyer, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
I'm not showing him the badge yet. That's for our private moment together. You're the Grand Royal Guard, right? I am Laki, a Royal Guard member of Her Eminence's shoulder rubber. And Her Eminence's shoulder rubber, okay.
That's very specific. And what does the Royal Shoulder Rubber want with me?
Wait, come to think of it, your shoulders are... Don't be absurd. I am here for one purpose only. I am to bring you to Her Eminence, Queen Garan, Grand Priestess of Critter Inn. Will you comply?
The Queen?
What could she want with me? And why do I have... Does he have to shout like that? I can't fathom why Queen Garan would summon you. But I advise you to accept Her Eminence's gracious invitation. Royal Shoulder Rubber Lackey. Was it? May I join Mr. Wright in his audience with the Queen? The name is Lackey, La apostrophe key, and praise the omnipotent Queen Garan. For she has already foreseen and proved your request, Chief Prosecutor Edward. You are both to come with me. You mean to say Queen Garan sees the album every move? Yes, indeed. Her Eminence's spiritual power is immense. She can see what's going on thousands of miles away. Right. I fear I'll lose my hearing next if we don't hurry. That's okay, Edgeworth. Can we hold hands while we walk over there, pretty please?
Yeah, me too. Why would the Queen herself summon me personally? What could she possibly be up to? Well, let's go then. Nope. Audience chamber. Ah, the barbed-head lawyer has arrived. We bid you welcome. And you as well, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. Thank you. This place is still as magnificent as last time. We have heard much about you, Barbed-head. It seems your bluffs and tomfoolery tend to leave our court devastated in their wake. Is that what people have been saying about me? Right. Where are your manners? Your Eminence, I am both humbled and delighted to be in your presence. Oh, Your Eminence, glad to be here. Looks like you're doing well. It is all right. There is no need to keep your head bowed all day. Yes, Your Eminence. Rafa's not looking too good. I guess she can't just bounce back from her father's murder. So, what can I do for you, Your Eminence? We wish to question you about something related to the case at hand. Perfect, because I had questions of my own. We fear we do not fully comprehend what has transpired. So it is that we summoned you here to further elucidate the situation. Is it true that our husband, Inga, has been seeking the Founder's Orb? That's right. He wanted to trade a hostage for it. That's why he abducted my affair. Insolent fool! How? That is a lie! A lie, I say! Father would have never done such a thing. But he did abduct Maya, that much is... I will not stand here and listen to this nonsense! You will pay for this, you... Ow, 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 please, your benevolence. That is quite enough, Rafa. We understand your feelings, but we fear he speaks the truth. For we believe we know why your father would do such a thing. Huh? We believe he was seeking the orb as a means of obtaining spiritual power. And with it, he intended to usurp the throne. Mother? What do you mean, Your Eminence? Inga was planning a coup, for he was dissatisfied with the current administration. And his secret police was the primary instrument, of his treason. The secret police, they came up during the High Priest's murder trial, too. An elite force under the direct command of the Minister of Justice, in this case Inga. The man who was hunting down rebels as Lady Kira was a member of that group. Indeed, Inga turned that once proud force into his own private army. And he intended on using them to launch a coup and assassinate us. So, Your Eminence had no control over them? As much as it shames us to admit it, Kuda-in is not the unified realm it would appear to be. We are truly sorry and have had you have had to witness the dirty underbelly of our kingdom. How could Father...
would know that Inga could not have become a king simply through our assassination. For in Kura-in, only those who possess spiritual power may sit on the throne. I see. That explains why Minister Inga was seeking the Founder's Orb. Bobhead, do you recall the man known as Police Lubin and Peace Lubin Understanding? What about him? He too was involved in Inga's machinations. Inga had bought his loyalty, ordered the man to steal the orb, and covered up the theft. And then he sent the orb to the US for Dr. Buff to study. It's all coming together. The capture of the infamous villain Dirk Sadmadi. It may prove to be the crowning achievement of our reign. Now, perhaps the kingdom may return to peace once more. Oh, what a joyous day. Hail Her Eminence, Queen Garan, Grand Priestess of Kura-in. Her Eminence's spiritual power invoked a blessing straight from the Holy Mother. I could see how her cronies would be elated at the prospect. But the Queen herself seems almost giddy for someone whose husband was just murdered. Father... Rafer, on the other hand, doesn't appear to be taking it so well. About the incident that occurred 23 years ago, the one in which Dirk was accused of assassinating Queen Amara. Yes, he set fire to our private residence, burning my dear sister alive. Murder by arson. Only a demon would be capable of such a heinous crime. But that event also set the stage for you to become queen. What did you do before you were crowned queen, Your Eminence? As part of our training to be queen, we served in many different governmental positions. The longest of which was the previous Minister of Justice. It was in that position that we were best able to support our elder sister, Queen Amara. Interesting. That's her husband's position, or at least it was. And when you ascended to the throne, you passed the Defense Culpability Act. Those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. What prompted you to pass something like the Defense Culpability Act at the Eminence? The assassination of our dear sister Amara. When the infamous villain Dirk Sadmadi was apprehended, he announced that he would act as his own lawyer. That's right, Dirk used to be a lawyer. Dirk had been an extraordinarily talented lawyer and highly esteemed by the people. But he falsified evidence in an attempt to win his own case. I see. But when the truth of his fabrications and the assassination of the Queen came to light, the people were devastated, and trust in the legal system plummeted. Now why does that sound familiar? Yeah, I wonder. In Kura-in, the Hall of Justice is a sacred space, where victims receive their last rites. Should the people lose their faith in it, the kingdom would be shaken to its very core. That is why the Defense Culpability Act had to be passed. It was the only way to keep our legal system from tumbling into the abyss. So that's how you sought to eliminate the use of perjury and phony evidence, huh? But that law is what made lawyers go extinct in our kingdom. Now there's no one left to defend those who have been accused. You see how you could take issue with such a reality. However, we have not banned the act of lawyering itself. Those who are confident they can prove the client's innocence are always welcome to mount a vigorous defense, as you yourself has shown. Well, I guess so, but
Without lawyers, there's a possibility of false charges being filed and prosecuted. So long as the prosecutors continue to run nothing but perfect trials, there needn't be a fear for such nefarious dealings. Do you disagree? Perfect prosecutors and their perfect trials, huh? Let's not get started down this path.
Look, they're flirting with each other.
They're flirting with each other. They're flirting with each other. They're flirting.
Hi, Moo Boy.
Furthermore, here in Cuda Inn, we have the divination seance. And so it is, we no longer need lawyers for the dead to do not lie.
Hi, Moo Boy.
Well, in the short time I've been here, I've beaten back false charges twice, and I've found cases built on the memories of the dead are less than perfect. So yes, I do take issue with the Defense Culpability Act, to say the least. Oh, such relentless rhetoric. Your reputation precedes you, Barbed One. It feels as if we ourselves are being cross-examined. Oh, no, that wasn't my intention. It is true, that some feel the Defense Culpability Act is a necessary evil at best. But it is a small sacrifice upon which the peace of our kingdom has been forged. If you consider executing innocent lawyers a small sacrifice, then sure. The fact is that following its passage, the crime rate here in Cuda Inn dropped remarkably. Therefore, we have no regrets concerning the enactment of the Defense Culpability Act. Really? None at all? Right. Why don't we leave it at that? This isn't a court of law, after all. Yeah. About the Founder's Orb that was to be exchanged for the hostage. It went missing after murder. Would you happen to know about that? It's missing? I'm sure Dirk had it when he went to the tomb. If it wasn't there, I have no idea where it would be, Your Eminence. In that case, then perhaps Dirk has hidden it somewhere. Incidentally, there is the matter of that horned youth you were with. Oh, you mean Apollo. From his odd hairstyle, may we assume he is a relative? Perhaps your younger brother? No, you've got it all wrong. He's Dirk's son. Well, more like foster son. They're not actually related by blood. Dirk's. Royal Guard. Your Eminence. Is she whispering in that one guy's ear? Thank you for your time. The two of you may go now. Yes, Your Eminence. We'll be on our way. Okay, what now? Apollo and Athena have the murder scene investigation covered, so maybe we should go speak with the locals over at the bazaar? What? Was that a lion? Oh, that caught me by surprise too when I first heard it. It's a cry of the local bird known as a warbird. A bird? The sound like that? Sounds more like a beast than a bird if you ask me. It's a form of mimicry. You know, to help protect them against the predators and stuff. Yes, well, can't say I've heard one quite like that before. Oh, it's more than unusual, it's endangered. It's extremely rare to encounter one in the wild these days.
If it's so rare, then what's one doing out here in the middle of the bazaar? You got me. Maybe it's not something to do with it being their national bird. Was that a gunshot? Startle your BW? What the fuck are you doing? What was that, Dats? The Defiant Dragon's newest weapon? I call these puppies dragons, not snaps. Uh-huh. And you need those, why? Because our hard work is starting to pay off. Thanks to our TV signal hijacking and stuff, more and more people are joining our cause. But on account of that, the regime's been cracking down on us real tough like. Yeah, there's been a lot going on lately. You can say that again. I mean, what with the High Priest fake murder / suicide. People are calling it the DCA tragedy, and it's causing a real public uproar. Hopefully that means Tarrus' death won't be in vain after all. So how exactly is a handful of firecrackers going to help you guys anyway? Simple! First, I supply them to our fellow rebels. Then we use them as a diversion when we need to shake Garan's cocoons. Huh? Like this! Whoa. Will you cut that out? I'm not with the regime, and I'm not chasing you. Your reaction was priceless, PW. I don't like you. Yes, I started the war bad too. It's a miracle no one's trying to arrest him while he's too busy laughing. You there. You are one of the insurgents, are you not? Yikes! Take that. And he's gone. Those firecrackers are more useful than I thought. Barbed head, your benevolence. What can I do for you? I wanted to speak with you. About what my mother said. I do not believe a word of it. My father could not have been planning a coup. I can understand why you'd feel like that, but... It was a setup. Someone must have been plotting against him. How do you know that? I just do, because the Holy Mother guides me. And as the Royal Priestess, I must uncover the truth for all to see. Maybe this is just how Rafer expresses her sense of duty. You're investigating this matter, are you not? Then rejoice, for I shall accompany you and bestow upon you the Royal Priestess's wisdom. That's the best news I've heard all day, benevolence. No one would dare get in our way with Rafer on our side. We humbly accept your offer, don't we, Edgeworth? As you wish, right? Kiss me later. Excellent. Then let us begin with my father's private quarters. We should be able to find some clues there. I shall expose this false charge for what it is, if it is the last thing I do. Could it be? Is the reason she's so defensive is that about Inga is because she's a daddy's girl? Barbed head, let us not waste any time. My father's private quarters are located within the royal residence. Now follow me. Wait! She's sure in a hurry. Right. The minister's private quarters may hold evidence related to our murder as well. Yeah, maybe we can kill two birds with one stone. Rafer's awfully fired up. I just hope she'll be ready for the truth we find. After all, it's hard to believe that Inga was not in full control of
the whole affair. Now, if I could figure out which one of these buildings houses Inga's private residence, that's where we'll find Raver. Oh, there are footprints coming from this residence. Too bad they just kind of end. I wonder who made them and where they went. This overturned urn spilled its water all over the place. It's already been knocked over when... It was already knocked over when we got here earlier this afternoon, so we can rule out Athena, at least. Right. What does it say about you if your first suspect is your own subordinate? Oh, come on, Edgeworth. They're kissing really hard, I promise you. No, that's what I call an extravagant exterior. Is this where Inga's private quarters are? Watch your step, right? That urn's been knocked over, spilling water everywhere. Yeah, the ground's soaked. I wonder who did this. I think someone's in there. Mother! Is that Princess Rafa? There will be so many things I wish to tell you. She's always put on a brave face. But hearing her crying all alone, I can't help but think of Trucy. Father. Princess Rafa, are you in there? Just a moment. I'll be right out. I see you are finally here. Well, let us commence our investigation, shall we? Your benevolence? Maybe you should rest for a minute first. You were eavesdropping on me, weren't you? No, I mean, yes, sorry. I couldn't help overhearing. It wasn't like I was spying on you or anything. You stupid bobbed head! Ouch! You could have feigned ignorance. It's as if your brain-to-mouth filter shuts off the moment you step out of the courtroom. Ugh, I'm not that bad, Edgeworth. Come on! Really? No, I think you are. They're cute. Anyway, what took you so long? I thought you would never get here. You have a lot of nerve keeping the Crown Princess rating. Oh, sorry. This was my father's residence. I have already unlocked it, so you can go right in. Oh, and be careful. Some dingback dog got in there, and got in the courtyard and spilled water over there. A dingback dog? That's right. The yappy mutt spilled a whole urn's worth. I wonder how it got into this area. Do you know what it looked like? I have better things to do than to memorize some stray dogs look like. Anyway, if it's not worth talking about, let's search my father's room, shall we? I really hope she's alright. Wow, egotist much? What a mess. You can definitely tell the guy used to live in this room. I guess Inga and I had at least that much in common. The stuff keeps getting in the way. Naina? where is Nana? Normally... She comes running whenever Rafa calls. That's right. Nana is what? Oh, well, you, Bobhead, come hold this stuff for me. Why me? Just take it. It's too heavy and I'm tired of holding it. How does Nana put up with this all day and this day in and day out? I'll just set it over here for now. Barbed Head, I, the royal priestess of Critter Inn, shall share my thoughts on the abduction. You will? Listen carefully, for such opportunities do not come often. Yes, of course. We'd be grateful to hear anything you'd like to share. My father was very likely seeking to obtain the Founder's Orb, but it was not for the purpose of a coup. I don't know what that word is. It was all for my sake. For your sake? The Founder's Orb is capable of bestowing great spiritual power. My father truly believed that. And he wanted that power to be mine. I haven't finished my training and I still can't channel spirits. He was doing it for me. Right, I see. Well, do you understand why he did it now? I do, but it doesn't change the fact that Minister Inga was a kidnapper. But I guess you don't believe he is, do you? Oh. New information is sure to surface upon further investigation. Suffice to say, he did all of this for me. End of story. Was he really trying to obtain the orb for Rafa? Somehow, I doubt it. Speaking of powers, I wonder if Rafa will be performing the divination seance tomorrow. I should probably ask her about it. Your benevolence, I noticed Nana isn't with you today. I know not of where she has gone. I have not spoken with her since this morning. I assume she must be quite busy today. I did catch a glimpse of her a little after 2 o'clock. I tried calling out to her, but she went off somewhere again. A little after 2? It's about an hour before the murder. Indeed. Of all the times for this to happen. She normally comes to me the moment I call her name. I know it's hard to believe, but even nannies can have lives, you know. Your inability to find her after the murder is slightly alarming. I wonder if her absence is related to today's incident somehow. Do you think she was unwittingly caught up in them? Who knows? At the very least, we don't know I don't think she was at the scene of the crime. Nana, I hope you were alright. Rafa seems really worried for Nana. Your benevolence, has Nana served you long? Yes, she has been at my beck and call for as long as I remember. I have heard she even cared for me as an infant, right down to changing my diapers. Your diapers? It almost sounds like she could be your mother. Indeed, but that is a simple fact of life when your mother is busy being queen. And Nana takes care of my every need. She is my teacher in all things as well. Rafa's pool of knowledge seems rather lopsided in some respects. Could that be the result of Nana's teachings? Nana, could it be that my trusted attendant has come to dislike me? Now that I think about it, perhaps I've been acting rather spoilt as of late. Oh, I'm sure she'll be back.
Yes, I suppose Nana would never truly abandon me. Upon her return, I would do something nice for her. Perhaps she'd like a shoulder massage.
Yet I can't shake the feeling that Nana's connected to this case somehow. I take it you'll be conducting tomorrow's divination seance?
Who else if not I?
Good point. Thing is, divination seances are all about what victims experience in their final moments. So tomorrow, Rafa will experience her own father's death exactly as it happened. That's more than anyone could ever have to should ever have to deal with. Do you really have to go through with the seance tomorrow? There's really no one else? What about you just calling the whole thing off?
It's not as if I'm doing this because I want to.
No?
Never mind. I misspoke. The divination seance is a very important duty of the royal priestess, and it is only and is one I intend to fulfill.
There's that word, duty. Your benevolence. As crown princess, you are destined to rule this kingdom one day. That means there will be many things that you alone must determine. Things like how to keep your people happy, and what is true and what is false. Most importantly, the role you must play therein.
I wonder if I am even up to the task.
Performing the divination seance is very important for a priestess. But duty or not, it's a heavy burden for someone so young. Even worse, she'll be forced to watch her father's murder. Will it be a weight too heavy for her to bear? Sorry, I hit you. It's a syringe and a vial.
Those were my father's back pain. He said it really helped when the pain was particularly unbearable.
Was that bad, huh?
He must have been injecting some sort of painkiller directly into his back then. Yes, my father said his back pain could knock him off his feet.
I know that feeling. I've experienced some pretty severe back pain of my own.
Well, we can't have you throwing your back out in court, so why don't you take a vial?
Oh, no thanks. I hear your body builds up a tolerance to that sort of thing.
I thought you didn't want them.
I'm going straight to a chiropractor as soon as I get home.
This is most likely a special ink pad for the Justice Minister's stamp. His insignia is carved big and bold right on the lid.
Talk about overkill. Did he really have to mark everything he owned?
This notepad must have belonged to Inga. Let's see.
Purple hat, glasses, diamond-shaped tattoo on forehead.
Nana.
Purple hat, glasses, diamond-shaped tattoo on forehead. Dirk, long hair, eye patch, blue clothes. It is pink! Phoenix Wright, spiky hair, blue clothes, pink necktie. It's straight up fucking pink, so why is it... So why do we all think it's meant to be red when it's pink? Right there. And that's strange.
These appear to be notes detailing people's most prominent characteristics. Hey, there's even stuff about me in here. Why would he bother doing this? I'm afraid even I can't answer that. Whatever the reason, it's giving me a case of heebie-jeebies. It's as though he was taking down descriptions of people over the phone. That's what it reminds me of anyway. What a brilliant deduction! One fitting of a chief prosecutor such as yourself. I commend you. That's high praise coming from you, your benevolence.
Edgeworth's right.
They do look like dictations notes, but I don't know. I mean, why bother describing Naina, who he must have seen every day? What's this? Je suis le belle. Never heard of this brand again. Never thought I'd see this brand again. It appears to be a sample of some sort of spray-on hair color. Color jet black. I wonder if Inga was going grey. Here, Edgeworth, maybe you can use it. I like my natural hair color just fine, thank you very much. This desk is crammed full with documents. They appear to be paperwork for executions. But this many cases? Indeed, something is rotten in the Kingdom of Coda Inn. This one dates back 5 years ago. Something tells me he simply kept putting them off because he hated doing paperwork. Wow, that's one gaudy statue. My father sculpted it himself from a block of solid gold. Why does it not surprise me that he was also a narcissist? It's pretty detailed. He even included that personal stamp of his. Hey, the stamp's a little loose. Ah! Look, there's a secret safe inside. Oh my! To think such a thing was here all this time. Rats. Looks like we'll need a combination to get in. That's one luxurious and comfy looking bed. He slept on nothing but hard. I've slept on nothing but hard floors since I came to Korea Inn. Can't wait to sleep in a nice soft bed again. Then take it. It's yours if you wish. We'll have to clean the room out anyway, now that Father's gone. But don't you want to keep these things as a memento to your father? Besides, I don't need his spirit haunting me late at night. Do you suppose if I sleep in it, I could see Father once more? Princess Rafa, I honestly don't know how to answer that. There's some muddy shoe prints here. Come to think of it. There was some spilled water by the entrance. Somebody must have stepped in it before coming in here. And they're already dry. That means they're at least several hours old. Then someone must have been in here today in the early afternoon. For our servants clean each day. But here in Kura Inn, we have a saying, leave not today's untidiness to the morrow. Mine is, why clean up today when you can leave it for tomorrow? I'm really beginning to wonder what's inside that safe. Any idea what the combination might be, Your Benevolence? None whatsoever. Looks like a 4-digit combo lock, so maybe it's a date? But it's probably not anything that I would be able to guess.
Well, let's try some dates and see what happens. I wonder what date Inga would use as the combination. How about the days the DC Act was enacted? Do you know when that was, Your Benevolence? Nana! Your Benevolence. Yes, of course. I believe the date would be June 14th. Really, Edgeworth? Is whispering in the ears of the elites the secret to your success? You would know that, wouldn't you, Phoenix? Alright, let's give it a go. Oh, 6:14, try. Nope, that's not it. I'll try something else. When's your birthday, Your Benevolence? Why are you wasting your time? It could not possibly be my birthday. Oh, come on, it's worth a shot. Fine. It's December 24th. Christmas Eve? Well, let's give it a try. 12/24. It opened. It did? Yep, and it looks like the bottom safe was a fake. Something meant to mislead would be thieves, no doubt. Meant to mislead thieves, no doubt. The night of Rafa's third birthday was the almost Christmas. I don't know what that means, but I believe you. Still, it was rendered quite ineffective by his use of such an easily guessed combination. But why, Father, why my birthday? Okay, let's see what's in here. Looks like letters or something? Let's see. Dear Father, I wanted to wish you a happy birthday. You're always so kind, and I love you very much. I hope you live to be 100 years old. Love, Rafa. I wrote this to my father when I was 8 years old. Father, why would you hold on to something so childish and stupid? There's some other papers in here too. Ah. Grand assassination plan. Once I poison the queen, the throne will be mine. The spiritual power I obtain from the treasure will back up my claim. In the meantime, the secret police are to keep a close watch on Goran. This is a plan for his coup. What? Give me that! I don't think I want to, Your Eminence, actually. I don't understand. Seems Justice Minister Inga was planning the assassination of the Queen. This can't be true. Father would never harm Mother. Oh, Rafa, this has to come as a terrible shock. What's this? There's a photo in here too. It's of a woman and a baby. I wonder who they are. On the far left, there's a law book with the mark of the Defiant Dragon branded on it. Wait! That's... Your Benevolence? How can this be? Princess Rafa? She's looking incredibly pale. Your Benevolence, are you alright? Alright? How can I be alright? Huh? All that I have believed, it was all lies. I'm afraid I don't follow. What the heck is she talking about? Can I ask you who the woman in this picture is?
How should I know? Seems I don't know anything about what's going on. Doesn't look like I'm going to get much more out of her while she's like this. Mother? Huh? I must ask my mother about the secret she is hiding. What secret? I must go. Goodbye. Wait. What was that all about? It's like her mind was off somewhere else. It appears this photo really upset her. I wonder who the lady in the picture is. Stop! Shadow! Come back here! Wait, that sounds like I'll be in Shadow. That's odd. Commoners aren't normally allowed in this area. I wonder what's afoot. Nope. Edgeworth? Cow? I hope one of you has a good explanation for this. Come on, Edgeworth. You're enjoying this. I'm so sorry. Hi, Albie. No, shut up, old bad dog. Leave the man's frilly thingamajig alone. If you would kindly detach your dog from my cravat. Right away, sir. Just hold still and... Yeah. Stop pulling like that. You're only going to stretch the fabric. Come on, Shadow. Let go of his what you call it? This isn't working. I'll just have to pull harder then. 1, 2. Wait. What are you... On. God, he's being choked. Oh god, we're choking Edgeworth. Oh my god. Phoenix, save him. Were you trying to kill me? I'm really sorry, mister. My dog has a habit of attacking frilly things like that. Maybe for his sake he should stick to more traditional targets like chakars or his tail. What's worse, he snuck in there again today and stole some weird-looking hat. I don't know what to do anymore. Bad dog, you're a very bad dog. Wait a second. I've seen that hat before. Oh, babe, could I see that hat again? Sure! Wait, isn't this Nina's hat? But I thought she disappeared. Shadow swiped it from someone. Albie, how exactly did Shadow get this? Allow me to explain. It all started while we were on a walk through the bazaar today, when suddenly Dust popped out of a manhole. Yep, sounds like something he'd do. Thanks to the Defiant Dragons. Death our rebel is here. You just announce yourself in public like that all the time. Say, you want to join our cause, kid?
Naturally, I was super startled by the weirdo sudden appearance. Back, dog of the Grand regime. Huh? But this is my dog, Shadow. The Fire and Dragon's secret weapon, Dragon Snot Snaps. Oh man, look at your face! That was classic. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. You got low on the tier list, level. I don't like you. The sudden bang of the firecracker spooked Shadow, and he ran off into the crowd. Shadow, come back here. I don't teach you, Galan's lapdog. You there, what do you think you're doing? Not good. That's when a policeman came running over and told Dad's away. That happened right around 2 p.m. if I remember correctly. I'm not even going to pretend I know what Dad was trying to do. I chased right after Shadow, and when I finally caught up to him here in the palace courtyard, he had this in his mouth. 2 p.m. That's about an hour before the minister's death. Nana supposedly went missing after the murder, but this would place her here at the palace at around 2. Actually, I've just remembered I saw something pretty amazing around here too. Something amazing? So, Albie, what is it? What was it you saw that was so amazing? I saw Her Eminence, Queen Gran, channeling a spirit. Is it really that big of a deal to see her channeling someone? You bet it is. Commoners are never allowed to behold his sacred rite. Oh, can you tell me more? Of course! I'm always happy to explain. I believe it was around 2:10 today. I got lost in the palace grounds while looking for Shadow. Oh, what is this place? It gives me the creeps. Where could Shadow have gone? In my search, I peeked into a small room, and that's when I saw Queen Garan. She was channeling a spirit of a neighboring kingdom's king. I saw her transform right before my eyes. I was so excited I had to take a picture of it. You took a picture? No, I shouldn't have. But I just couldn't help myself. Between this and the treasure room, Albie's not exactly the picture of self-restraint. Her channeling ride ended right after that, so I ran off before anyone could spot me. You could have been arrested again, you know. Yeah, I know. Anyway, here's a copy of the picture. Just don't tell anyone I was the one who took it. I worry about his future sometimes. Come to think of it, how did you and Shadow get into the royal residence anyway? It's not open to commoners after all. Allow me to explain. There's a way to get into the palace from the bazaar. It's a bit of a tight squeeze, though. Shadow can easily fit through, but anyone bigger than me is out of luck. You don't say. Yeah, part of the palace wall is damaged, and there's a hole that's just... I can just make it through. Go on. Bet you didn't know they have some really tasty food here. Oh? Then this isn't your first time in here, huh? Trespassing is illegal, you know. No, it's not like that. I didn't mean any harm. It's just, I want to help change the kingdom. What do you mean? Well, after Miss Faye's trial, I started thinking, like, maybe there was something I could do to help the revolution too. Nice trial, huh? That tragically only happened because of how twisted Critain's legal system has become. How utterly foolish to cast away one's life for such a reason. There must have been other ways to cover up the crime. Yet had I done so, my wife would rush to my defense, and then the case went to trial. Then when the case went to trial, she would suffer the same fate as I under the Defense Culpability Act. I could not have lived with myself had she been convicted because of the fiendish man. This cannot be. All I have done under the law of our kingdom, it has all been... The DC Act led to the false charges against Meyer and the High Priest's suicide. But that trial also caused the public to start questioning the current state of things. It seems even Albie has some pretty strong feelings on the matter. I know that there had to be something I could do to help. That's when I remembered the hole in the palace wall, and I started thinking, maybe I could sneak in and take a picture of the royals up to no good. I just want to do my part. The spirit of revolution seems to be catching on even with one so young. Right, the momentum is steadily building and to the tipping point is fast approaching. It's just a matter of when. I agree. The public's perception of the Defiant Dragon seems to be changing too. But Albie, you can't go trespassing like that. Even if it's for a good cause, it's not right. Okay, I won't do it again. Albie, is that really all you have to confess? You haven't been up to any other mischief? And when I say you, I mean Shadow. Huh? Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Nice try, Albie, but the proof is literally right in front of us. Okay. Albie, you wouldn't happen to know how this urn was knocked over, would you? Because her benevolence told me something rather interesting. Be careful, some dingbat dog got in the courtyard and spilled water over there. A dingbat dog? That's right, the yappy mutt spilled a whole urn's worth. The dingbat dog she mentioned wouldn't happen to be Shadow, would it? Oh. I guess the dog's out of his bag. Sorry, I lied, but I was worried I'd get in trouble. I'd know I shouldn't lie to a lawyer like that. No, it's not good to lie to anyone like that. So let's try to only tell the truth, okay, Albie? Oh, Mr. Wright, I almost forgot. I saw a couple of Americans a moment ago, and they had really weird haircuts, so I thought they might be your friends. Really now, It seems your little friend thinks all of us Americans have strange hairstyles. I suppose we have you to thank for that, right? So, what exactly did the hair look like? There was a guy with two crops of hair sticking on his forehead like an antenna, and there was a lady with a long bunch of hair that looks like a big orange spider leg. Oh, that sounds like Apollo and Athena. What were they doing? They were racing up through the bazaar, and with the Grand Royal Guard in hot pursuit. Wait, what? Why were they being pursued? I'm not sure, but I have my suspicions. I just hope they're alright. Sorry for not mentioning it before. It just kind of slipped my mind.
I should make myself some fucking dinner. It is long past dinner time for me. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness, oh my goodness.
Ugh. I'm gonna make myself some food. Am I going to finish the case in one go? You fucking bet I am. No fucking stopping now. I'm gonna reward myself after this trial. I'm gonna buy myself snacks tomorrow. I'm gonna... what dinner? Probably some pasta, but I'll see how I feel when I look into the kitchen. So, you guys give me a minute. I'll update you when I figure out what I want to eat. Oh my goodness. Thank you, my dear beloved, chat, my dear beloved viewers. I love you all very much. Give me a minute. My ears hurt. Oh, my ears hurt from wearing my headphones so long. I should keep them off for a little while. Okay, so game plan is I have put some pasta on to boil. I've put some pasta on to boil. I've got some water crackers for me to snack on while I wait, and for when and for if the case runs long and I end up needing food later again. I will check on that. And I'm gonna put a timer on for 10 minutes, and I'll check on my pasta after that.
Those guys sure are persistent.
Yeah, they even wore me out, and that doesn't happen often.
Really after us anyway.
Apollo, it's the Royal Guards again.
Ugh, quick hide.
Hey, where'd Hornhead and Spidey Hair go? Spidey Hair? They're not talking about me, are they?
Is that a trick question?
We know you're hiding somewhere around here. Apollo, that weird-looking bird over there, did it just...
Yeah, it did. It's quite a warbird, and... You know what? I'll tell you about it later when we're not being chased by masked men.
Come out, wherever you are. Hand over the Founder's Orb if you know what's good for you.
It figures they're after the orb.
I don't want to know what they do to us if we were captured. If they grill us in those obnoxious, loud voices, I'd cave after the first hour and confess to whatever they wanted, truth or lie. No. Come out now, you foreign devils. This has gone far enough. You must not keep Her Eminence waiting any longer.
We've got to get out of here. There must be a safe place to hide somewhere.
Such as
the manhole. Look, a manhole. That's right.
Say, son, do you remember my office?
Sure, if I remember that messy, dimly lit room.
The file I've amassed on Amara's assassination is kept there. I think it might help you with your case. Do you remember how to get there?
Athena, I know where we can hide. Follow me.
Oh, where are we going? Wait, you're not seriously thinking about going down there? It smells like rotten eggs. And are those rats I hear?
We've got no choice.
I can get us somewhere safe, but this is the only way in.
Quick, before it's too late.
It's going to take us forever to get the stench out of my hair.
Oi. Looks like we lost them. And that was close. Dirk's office. How long has it been since I last set foot in here? At least we're safe now. Why is Athena all huddled in the corner over there? That's...
Hey, Jay! What the heck are you doing here?
Gren's royal guards are after us.
Once a rebel, always a rebel.
Don't worry, the regime doesn't know about this place, so you can relax now. Good, but since when am I part of the rebellion? I don't recall signing up.
Apollo? What's up, my dude?
Mr. Wright, what are you doing here?
I saw you go into the manhole. You narrowly escaped the guard's notice. It was like watching a pair of ostriches bury their heads in the sand.
I guess was a closer shape than I had thought.
Anyway, you're safe and sound now, and that's what really counts. Oh, I also have some evidence for you.
Thanks, Mr. Wright.
Thanks, Mr. Wright. So, where's this dubious hovel we've found ourselves in anyway?
It's the Defiant Dragon Safe House, also known as the former Sadmati Law Offices.
I see. Well, though it might just be a happenstance. Here I am, a chief prosecutor, hiding out in a rebel base.
Please don't report this place to the local police prosecutor clerk.
I'm so sorry, Edgeworth. I almost called you Blackwell. Oh, fuck. I miss him. Oh my god, I miss him. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, Edgeworth, I'm. You're fine. You're lovely, and I love you, and I'm so glad you're here, Edgeworth. And I'm always happy to spend time with you. Fuck. Fuck. I feel so bad about it. Like I've insulted him personally. I'm rewarding myself after this fucking trial is done. I truly am.
Might as well take a look around while we're waiting for the heat to die down out there. Come on now, Athena. Stop moping over there and help me check out this place.
Please tell me there's a shower here.
There's a sink in the kitchen, and if you're lucky, maybe even some soap.
I'm sorry I even asked.
What's this with this altar?
It's where we pay our respects to the victims of the Defense Corporation Act. The DC Act is a heinous law that puts innocent people to death.
A law that's supposed to protect the people sends them to their graves instead. Talk about insane. Here's a Sarah looking nice sticking out of the Queen's picture. If anyone saw this, they'd think the Defiant Dragons were a violent group.
Oh, that was actually me trying to kill a fly. I threw that knife at it, but I whiffed and the thing ended up stuck right between her eyes. Sorry to distract you, but how do you feel when you discover the truth about Fulbright? Okay, I'm gonna tell you the story because I know you weren't here when we were doing that, and the VODs are not coming out for a good few fucking weeks. So, I loved Fulbright. I loved him a lot. Like, he had his first couple of lines, made his first appearance to me, and I instantly fell in love and derailed the whole conversation because, oh my god, this is the perfect man. So you can imagine how I felt when it came to that. Look, he made me so happy, and I was just like, how can I love any man ever again after this? And I'm not trusting us. Look, Look, I can't... If Chronicles has an attractive member of the police force, in any sense of the word, I'm not trusting them. Never again. Never putting my trust... Never putting my trust in a police member ever again. I quite legitimately cried during that trial, and it was worse because I had seen fan art on my timeline beforehand that had kind of spoiled the twist for me. So I was devastated the whole time. I was sitting there that whole case going, fuck, I know it's gonna happen, fuck. And so last night I was reading Black Wright fanfiction. And I'm going to reward myself after this by reading more Black Wright fanfiction. There's one that I was interested in reading that I should read. You know, I appreciate that a lot of what's there is tagged with the real Bobby Fulbright. He deserves it. I love him. Yeah, I definitely loved it, and I definitely didn't cry. Didn't sit there crying that trial. Look, it's cool, right? And I love the character, and I love what they did with it, and I thought it was very interesting, but why did they have to take that away from me? Why do they have to take why do they always have to take the most wonderful of personality away from me? Fuck you, Zedius! I'm going to check on my pasta. I can't believe you'd say that to my face. Don't you ever say that about my baby ever again. Are you going to behave yourself now?
Now that I've returned.
Zedius, don't. Okay, Jamoon, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about, I'm sorry about, Zedius, don't listen to him. Don't, just leave him alone. Also, the DLC for Dual Destinies. I don't think I have the DLC for Dual Destinies. I don't think I have it. It might be in the trilogy and I just don't know where it is, because, but, yeah, so I haven't played the DLC, so I don't know anything about the, DLC. And I don't know. Look, I might go back to it and play it if I can fucking find it. Cause, I played that thing straight through. And I thought that I had done it all, but then I saw DLC and I was like, I don't have the fucking DLC. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you were saying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know what that 6th one is. I don't know what that is. It's not here. Guess I don't have it. So unless someone can like directs me later, we might do it later. Actually, I would kind of like to do it. Because I like, oh. Fuck. Oh. Because I like Dual Destinies. I think I'm falling in love with Dual Destinies. I think I'm doing it. I think they've won me over. Maybe you were blind to it because you were looking at Gant's shirtless chest. You mean this wasn't on purpose? Who's the kid? Wait a second, that's you, Apollo! I'd recognize those horns anywhere.
I have to torture myself!
Look, if it is in the trilogy somewhere, and if one of you wants to like direct me of where to find it, we can play that later. we can play that later. Don't call my baby annoying. He's perfect in every way, and I would love for him to hold me by the shoulders as he explains something he's extremely excited about in a way where he's like so excited that he doesn't realize that he's like shaking around a lot. But I'd like to. Yeah. So if anyone would like to like. I'll when we go to the main menu after this case, we can look for it. We can do that. How long is the case? How long's the case? You know what? I'm getting distracted. I'm thinking about Fulbright. Fuck. Oh no. Imagine he is on the floor in immense pain. He's taken all the pain from my insides and I have put it inside him and he hates it. But you're distracting me. I'm not. I'll have you know, Zetius, that a man is... The more layers of clothing a man is wearing, the more attractive he is. So if anything, fully clothed is my preference. Anyway, we'll set Fulbright aside. Is it really the only way anybody recognizes me? He was so cute! And who's that fine-looking young man? That's Nayuta, back when he used to smile. Wow, his smile is so absolutely angelic. Sure brings back memories. That was taken the year we all went out fishing. What was Prosecutor Satamani like when he was younger? He was kind of quiet, but passionate when it came to his convictions. When he finally made prosecutor, he was all fired up to change career in for the better. But now he's looking more... He's nothing more than Garan's lackey. Seems like Dax has a lot to say about Nayuta. I'll ask him about his thoughts later. He's to file on his mother. On his wife. I wonder what's in this file. Oh, it's full of newspaper clippings. The arson incident involved in Mara's private residence. Amara was slipped a sleeping pill and perished in the fire. The lighter found at the scene had Dirk's fingerprints on it.
It seems to be a collection of documents and information on Amara's assassination. So this is what Dirk was talking about.
We already know most of the stuff on here top. Here on top. Let's see what else there is. Wow, where did he get all this? Anything important here? Apollo's roving musician father got caught up in the incident and lost his life. He was struck in the head by the culprit. The victim's passport and any pictures of him were burned up in the fire. Without knowing his real name, no divination seance could be performed. What's this? Apollo's roving musician father got caught up in the incident and lost his life. What? This is about your father, Apollo?
Looks like it. But I was never told much more than what's written here.
Really? How come?
Dirk always skated around the subject. Maybe he thought I was still too young. Plus, I always thought of Dirk as my dad, so I never really brought it up.
Oh, I see. So, I feel kind of sorry for your real dad.
My real dad. I was never really interested in learning about him. But after seeing his picture, I can't help but feel curious. I wonder if dads could tell me more about him.
Apollo, this file looks like it might be useful, but there are so many pages I can't tell what's important.
We need someone to help organize all this, and I think I know the person to ask.
Oh, Mr. Phoenix Wright, can you pretty please?
Anyway, I gotta check my pasta so I don't make sure I don't both quickly.
Oh. I have returned. I have food. It is very good food. And I am going to eat it. And you are going to listen to me.
Serious, don't make such cruel jokes at me. I told you to behave yourself, and you clearly didn't. Please, I need some food in my mouth, please. Okay. What were we doing? We were looking at things. And Dark's jacket. You should try it on Apollo. It might actually suit you. Really? There's also a spare eye patch here. Why not try it on too? So sorry. Just picturing you in all that. It's too funny. Ow, my pride. That muddy law officers. That's a sign Dirk used to display on the front. Hey, Dad, I heard the office used to be quite a bit of business. That it did. Dirk was a famous lawyer with countless courtroom victories, after all. Yeah, they may or may not have referenced Apollo's look into Destinies. Yeah, that's what that pregnant pause was about. I didn't want to point it out.
Fuck, I'm thinking about him. Oh, fuck me. It's all because of you, Edgeworth.
I love you, and I love you, and I love you. He was the dauntless dragon who turned trials upside down, snatching victory from the jaws of defeat. His fame as a lawyer spread far and wide across Kuta Inn back in the day. I hope the day comes when he can proudly display the sign again. Wow, Zedius, did you, like, go to sleep or something and then come back with it further? I'm surprised to see many appliances here. There's even a TV. Speaking of which, we gave the people of Kuta Inn quite a shock. When the plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm, was last on TV. You mean that show where the actors play the parts of Dirk and Raper? You hijacked that in the middle of its broadcast, right? Yep, all their writers do each week to try and ruin the Defiant Dragon's good name. Can't believe you're questioning my taste in Ace Attorney, man. I have perfectly fine taste, okay? I like Volart. And I like, Gumshoe. And I like Powers. I don't think I can name a man under 30. that I have. Oh, wait, no. Gavin. I like Gavin. Gavin's pretty chill. I like Gavin. So we decided to hit him where it hurts. That must have been real shocking, especially for the kids who'd waited all week to see it. I mean, the show's main villain was actually hijacking the very show he's in. You only started liking Gavin and Blackwell because Naruto was a disappointment. That's not true! That's not true! I liked Gavin the whole time. I liked Gavin the whole time. And then by the end of Dual Destinies, I was like, you know what, Blackwell, you're alright. But did you not see how excited I was to hang out with Gavin in Dual Destinies, huh? Gavin was pretty cool. Gavin's pretty cool. I like Gavin. And then, I was annoyed by Blackwell, and now I'm like, wow, Blackwell, I think I really like you. Yeah, I mean, I guess you're kind of right, because I do think Naruto is annoying, but you know, I do genuinely like them. This is Dirk's old law book. Look, there's a mark on the cover. It looks like it was branded with a iron. Yeah, I think it was done in protest against the Defense Culpability Act. There's an entry on the DC Act right here, see? In the name of Her Eminence, those who will support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. Oh, so this is the infamous anti-lawyer law you guys are always talking about. Wow, the law book is important again? Wow. Oh, is there anything else I want to look at? Lizards. Ew, is that a newt? Come on, Athena, can't you tell a gecko when you see one? What's the difference? Geckos like to live in houses, while newts prefer to live near water. They're totally different creatures. Well, how do you know this one wasn't caught outside near some water? It could very well be a gecko. No, I'm pretty sure it's a newt. Oh, so then you agree it's a newt, Apollo? I fell right into a trap. You're both wrong. It's just a plain old lizard. A gecko is a lizard, though. I see geckos all the time. Fucking huge-ass motherfuckers sometimes. Well, no, that's not true. I think what I'm thinking of, blue tongue whistle the other day. I say, as if it wasn't, like, a year ago. Oh wait, don't tell me we have to go back through the manhole to get out of here. The only reason this safe house is still safe is because the front door is always boarded up. Fine then, I'll just live here until the revolution begins. What if I told you the rats come out at night? Then we'll just have to start the revolution before sundown. I bet the revolution never thought it'd get a new ally this way. So, Dats, you guys still using this law office, I see. Yep, 'cause now it's the official HQ of the Defiant Dragons. But, as Dirk said, and I quote, we must keep it for the day when Kura-in his lawyers once more. Restoring the legal system to its rightful form through popular uprising. You can tell how much Dirk believes in his cause. Oh, and AJ, Dirk said something else that might interest you. He said he hopes you'll come back and take over his office someday.
Take over me?
Those were his words. He may have been half joking there. Dirk, guess what I heard from PW? AJ's become a lawyer. Yeah, I've been meaning to tell you. Must have been because of you, Dirk. I'm not sure about that. I imagine he's already forgotten about me. What are you talking about? I bet he can't wait to follow in your footsteps. Nothing would make me happier. Maybe one day he'll return to Kura-in and take over this office. It's just a pipe dream, though.
Dirk really said that?
Dirk was never a hands-on kind of dad. But not a day went by where he wasn't thinking of you. That much I'm sure of. And doesn't get more parental than that.
Dirk. And to think I really did spend my days trying to get you. I'm looking forward to a nice long talk once you're free.
Adorable.
Dad, wasn't Nayuta once part of the Defiant Dragons?
Yeah, but Yuti was a rising star in the Resistance. He vowed to fight for the cause through the legal system.
Hi, Moopai! What are you doing here, Moopai? I thought you went to bed, Moopai.
Said he'd become a prosecutor and give Inga and Gran a smackdown they deserved.
But now he is.
Yeah, a puppet of the Gran regime. Not only that, but now he's gonna prosecute his own dad. It doesn't add up. I wonder what happened to him. Me too, but if I had to guess, I'd say Gran has some serious leverage over him.
Leverage? Like what?
Wish I knew, but it seems like Dirk knows. I tried to press him about it, but he wouldn't say.
Come to think of it, Dirk did say... Nayuta is suffering?
Yes, he knows the rightful state of Kura-in's legal system. And something forces him to bend the Gran's will, and it's still tearing him apart.
If that's the case, I bet Nayuta doesn't really want to go through with Dirk's prosecution.
What more can I ask about? What more can I ask about? What would you know? Here you go.
Dad, about this file. Can you help me figure out which pages are most relevant?
Yep, sure can. I got the whole thing memorized. See this page? It's definitely worth a look. As the son of the terrorist Dirk, Nayuta was expelled from the royal family. The idea that the sins of the father are visited upon his children is deeply rooted in the minds of Kurainese people.
Oh, that's right. Prosecutor Sadmani was part of the royal family, wasn't he?
Yup, but he was expelled after the whole thing with Dirk happened. He must have gone through hell once he entered the legal world, though.
Because of the whole sins of the father are visited upon his children, then?
Yep, in the eyes of the people, Dirk is not only a traitor to his kingdom, he's also a terrorist who assassinated the previous queen. So, as his son, Yuti no doubt got the cold shoulder in every turn.
That must have been really hard for him.
Yeah, that ties The ties between father and son aren't something you can break, even if you tried. No matter where we went, he was probably labeled as the son of a criminal. But despite it all, he made a name for himself through blood, sweat, and tears. I mean, just look at him now. He's a star prosecutor working cases around the globe. He's become a hero and a pride and joy of the Coda Inn.
That's a... No, you tell me no. Super smart and never willing to give in. He must have studied and fought like his life depended on it to get where he is today.
You wouldn't know anything about that. Mark of the Dragon? That's the symbol of our group, the Defiant Dragons.
Dirk has the same mark tattooed on his palm of his hand, right?
Yep, and I've got one too.
Really? Where?
On my heart.
Oh, you mean metaphorically? Like, you're ready to die at any time for the cause or something like that?
You got that right. Dead or alive, I'll always be a Defiant Dragon.
What? You know something about this?
Nope, it just felt like shouting is all.
Yeah, fuck you, dude.
I don't think...
Where are they shot then?
I don't think there's really anything else I can miss. But there has to be.
I wanted to ask you about this picture.
That's the picture of your palms that Dirk found. And he had a heck of a time tracking it down. He said he searched all over for it.
Why? Why would he go through all that trouble?
Dad, please tell us everything you know about Apollo's father.
Do you know about what my biological father was like?
Dirk once told me about him. He was a modern minstrel, walking the world and making music in his travels. This file has some information on your dad. It says he died in the blaze at Queen Amara's residence 23 years ago. That's right, Dirk had invited him over. Dirk's the kind of guy who can become fast friends with just about anyone. And it seems your pops was like that too, to AJ. They hit it off at a bar, and the next thing you know, Dirk's asked him out and asked him over to play some tunes.
And then the place went up in flames?
Yeah, Dirk had just stepped out for a sec when the fire broke out. Apollo, you were there too, but he was still just a baby.
I remember hearing about that when I was little.
Yeah, it was a crying shame your pops just happened to take you along that back. So you were there with him when the fire broke out. But Dirk risked his life to save you.
It's like Dirk's done nothing but save me all my life.
All your pops' stuff got burned up, including anything that could have helped us identify him. All we knew about him at first was his stage name, Jangly Justice, or something like that. And Dirk did everything he could to dig up what little we know now.
What about my mother? Do you know anything about her?
All we know is she was traveling with your pops. But that day, she was off doing something on her own.
So then, she probably didn't even know my father had been with Dirk.
But she must have been desperate to find you and your father once you had gone missing. No doubt, but the Queen's assassination threw the kingdom into chaos. The police were so overwhelmed, they were probably hardly of any help to her. We searched and searched till our legs gave out too, but we never found her. And with your father's stuff all burned up, we had 0 leads, not even a photo.
So that's how I became an orphan.
Yeah, who knows, maybe your mum read about the details of the fire in the newspaper, and maybe she figured you died along with your pops. Wow, I had no idea you'd been through so much. You'd been all through all that, Apollo. So then you believe me? You believe in my son's innocence? Your poor son, imprisoned for a crime he didn't commit. Let's petition the government and his release for his release and a declaration of innocence. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm forever in your debt.
Who's that?
Hey there, Mrs. Inme. Hard at work, I say. Yes, I have my own battle that I must wage. After all, there are many who suffer under the defense culpability. Mrs. Inme, please don't forget about our case too. I won't. I will look into it as soon as I am able to. What's Mrs. Inme doing here? She's lending an ear to all those suffering under the regime's wrongful accusations. A lady whose husband's been imprisoned, parents whose sons were being falsely charged. She's helping all those types of people. So she's trying to help the revolution along, in her own special way. Yep, and thanks to her, more and more folks are coming over to our side. All the people who've been unhappy with the regime have been waiting for just the right justice chance. And they're starting to speak out in support of us.
People are responding,
And the grassroots movement is growing.
Dirk's dream of revolution may finally come true.
What should we do when with the Founder's Orb? We'll probably run into the Royal Guards again the moment we leave this place. Well, we can't stay here forever, so we'll have to think of something.
I've got it. Why don't you hold on to it, Dad? Should be safer here, right?
You can count on me. I'll get it back to you in time for tomorrow's trial at the Hall of Justice. What now, Apollo?
Well, you've got a handle on what happened 23 years ago. Maybe we should pay Dirk a visit. There is something I want to show him.
I'll join you. I want to talk to him myself for tomorrow's trial. Maybe I should wait here then. We'll attract undue attention if we go into a larger group.
Oh, I love you, Edward. I love you, Edward. But you know, speaking to the defendant, ooh, that means we're getting close. We're getting close to this thing being over.
I can't cheat on Gant with Edgeworth because Edgeworth is a married man. He's married to the lover's life Phoenix Wright.
And I'd never take that away from him. I think they deserve to be happy.
I didn't say lover with an S. I said love of his life. Hey there, son. Come to see your old man again.
Hi, Dirk. Guess they're done questioning you?
Yeah, you'd think Nayuta might have cut his old man a little slack, but no. He really laid into me. Seems they're really keen on recovering the Founder's Orb. And then when I wouldn't tell them where it was, he confiscated what few possessions I had left.
Wait, Dirk's not wearing his attorney's badge. You even took that from him? Ugh.
He confiscated all my prized jailbreaking tools.
What did you expect? I mean, no prosecutor in their right mind would let a prisoner keep stuff like that.
Did he take your attorney's badge too? No, I thought it strange, but just when it looked like he was going to take it from me, he changed his mind.
I wonder why.
Indeed. I find it hard to understand anything he does these days.
Your Kurdanese attorney's badge. You've wanted all these years, even though all the lawyers are gone.
Yes, because the dragon's eye is the embodiment of my creed.
To show the world what a dragon never yields, huh? Hey, Dirk. Why do you still wear that badge? Well, you're not a lawyer anymore, right?
This badge is my heart and soul, son. I'll never stop trying to realize my dream. Not until my very last breath. A dragon never yields, right? Exactly. Nayuta, Apollo, I vow to restore Kurta in the legal system to its rightful state one day. I want to pass on to you a world where you can be free from the fear of tyranny.
He was always saying stuff like that to the two of us. Nayuta, is the reason why you didn't take Dirk's badge because you still remember those talks too? I really hope that's what it is.
Son, would you keep my badge for me?
Are you sure? I can't take something so important to you.
That's exactly why I want you to hold on to it for me, Apollo. I'm placing my fate in your hands.
Alright. I'll make sure it stays safe. I found this in the tomb. Look familiar?
That's...
Dirk?
Where did you find that?
Down between the monk statues in the tomb. Is it yours, Dirk?
Oh, it's something I bought.
Maybe something acting all awkward.
I wonder when I lost it. Let's have it. It's very important to me.
Of course. I'll just make a note about it for future reference.
Apollo, remember how Inga said he had someone dear to Dirk? Why did you ask about that?
Oh, right. I'll give it a try. What did the minister mean when he said he had someone dear to you in the palm of his hand? Who was he talking about? Nayuta seemed to know, but he wouldn't tell me anything.
Well, I have no idea, so... Well, you obediently followed his every word after he said that. So it seems It seems to me that the minister was in close proximity to someone you really care about. Oh,
Someone you really care about that isn't Nayuta? Wait, don't tell me. Is there a new lady in your life, Dirk?
Oh, what? No, don't be ridiculous, son. The love of my life is Amara. But she's gone now, and there will never be another. Ah, my bracelet. Wait, does this mean... Dark, have you really not met somebody new? Okay. I believe you. Wow. It's really hard to tell. What else? What would I be looking for? In this world? This shit's usually easy. Fucking what the hell? The last one of this fucking thing. I'm sitting here like, what the fuck? Because it's gotta not be his face. Oh. How did I... Huh. Okay. That's weird. Roll again, please, so I can do this, please. We're getting back tips. I believe you.
Gotcha!
What the fuck is that? Dirk, you can't fool me. You tensed up when you said, but she's gone now. And you unconsciously moved your arm, causing something to press off against your chest. How did you do that? Oh, it's this. Oh, so that's it. You're hiding a woman's photo up your sleeve. You don't have to keep secrets like that from me, Dirk. You're an eligible bachelor now, but you will introduce her to me at some point, right? I keep telling you there's no other woman. Fine, then let's see it. What are you hiding in your sleeve? It's just this. Satisfied?
Well, that's a pendant we found in Amara's tomb.
See, I wasn't trying to hide anything.
And why did he tense up? Dirk, let me take a look at that. Hey, what's this button for? Whoa!
Oh. Oh, that's lovely. That's such a good picture of you two. It's a picture of Dirk and some lady. And she's really young looking too. Mon Dieu! Are you into younger women, Dirk?
Dirk, you old dog, you? You got yourself a younger lover?
Will you stop with this nonsense? This is Amara before she died. If you look closer, you'll see that I was younger too.
Hey, right.
Oh, that's no fun.
Wait a second. Haven't we seen this woman before?
Now that you mention it,
Isn't this woman the same as in this photo?
Take that!
The woman in the pendant is also the one in this photo?
Apollo, where did you get that?
From the safe in Inga's room.
Apollo, if this is Queen Amara, it had to have been taken at least 23 years ago. But that's just not possible.
Yeah, I just noticed the same thing. Here's why the photo couldn't be 23 years old.
Take that!
Take a look at the law book. It has the mark of the Defiant Dragon's printed on it. But that mark didn't exist until after you started your revolutionary activities, Dirk. So this photo must have been taken after Garan came into power. And that didn't happen until after Amara was assassinated.
Ugh.
So then, how could Amara even be in this photo? Wait a second. That mean that Amara is still alive?
Looks like you found me out, son.
Wait, so it's actually true?
Oh wow, what a plot twist.
Dirk, what do you mean Amara's still? I thought she'd been assassinated.
So did I. But she seems she made it out alive, only to be held captive by the Garan regime.
Why would they do that?
When I fled from the law and went underground 23 years ago, I heard some shocking news from the Defiant Dragon's spy. There were rumors of Queen Amara being sighted in the palace.
Those rumors turned out to be true?
Yes, I snuck into the palace to see for myself, and she was confined within the grounds, but otherwise she was fit as a fiddle. So then, the sarcophagus in the tomb is empty? Yes, that entire tomb is one big charade. Garan had it built to stage Amara's death. So, we're not going to be cursed by her vengeful spirit? That's a relief. She was being held under virtual house arrest. So I freed her, and we made a run for it. This photo was taken back then.
Look at how much they're both grinning from ear to ear. Hmm? There's a fingerprint on the middle part. I
guess Dirk must have blessed it by accident. Oh, Mr. Suddenmarty, I want to hear all about how you ran away with Queen Amara. I'm surprised Amara agreed to run away with you. I mean, Garan must have told her that you tried to kill her. I tried to convince her that I wasn't the one who set the blaze. And she believed you? She said, and I quote, "I shall accompany you so I may ascertain the truth myself." She always was a tough one to read. I bet she was thrilled you came to rescue her, Mr. Suddenmarty. To be set free by your beloved, it's like something out of a fairy tale. Yeah, well, there was no happily ever after once Garan's people caught up with us. They took Amara away to who knows where. I snuck back to the palace and searched high and low for her, but to no avail. They probably moved her to some remote mountain prison or what. Dirk you didn't know about this? He knows she's his true mother. I told him that much. Wait, so is that why Mayuta is following Garan's orders? Most likely. So then, do you think that deep down, he doesn't really want to prosecute you? Well, he's not one to show his feelings, and lately I've had no idea what he's thinking. Apollo, we need to grill the Queen about Amara when we have the chance. I was wondering about something. The little baby the lady's holding. Is that Prosecutor Suddenmarty? Not necessarily. It could just be, well, it could just as well be me. After all, we're all about 1 year apart. I don't know. I mean, the kid in the picture is too cute to be you. I'd settle this by asking Dirk himself. Dirk, about this cute little kid in the photo? Is that me? Huh? What are you talking about? See? I told you it was Prosecutor Suddenmarty. Oh, I see. Well, either way, it's not you, son. So then, if it's Mayuta, it was taken when he was about a year old, right? And that would mean you ran away with Amara around 22 or 23 years ago? You're pretty good with numbers, son. Impressive. Huh? What kind of answer is that? Huh. Okay. That is a weird answer. Before you go, son, there is something else I need to tell you. Something important. Oh, what is it, Dirk? I've never seen you act so serious before. What's this? Something important you have to tell me? Listen, son. Even if you manage to prove me innocent tomorrow, I don't have long to live. Huh? What are you talking about? What I mean is, I can already hear the Twilight Realm calling my name. There is no escaping death now that it has its sights on me. What? Is this another one of your jokes? I wish it was. You can't fool me, Derek. That's strange. Why isn't my bracelet reacting? Are you sick? It's something like that.
So you're not joking?
I'm afraid not, son.
Sorry. Is there a cure? Or at least some sort of treatment?
Unfortunately not. Not for what I want.
If you need some kind of surgery, I'll work hard until I can pay for it. So, please?
It's too late. There's nothing more to be done now.
But you always say a dragon never yields, so why are you giving up now?
Apollo, I'm sorry, I really am.
I don't understand. Why is this happening, Dirk? Why?
Listen, Apollo. I've got a favor to ask of you. Would you keep quiet about this? I don't want my fellow dragons to find out. Lose all hope if they knew I was dying. Would you do that for me?
Of course. Why is this happening now? Just when I finally started to feel like you really are my...
That's a great picture, by the way. I love the lighting in that picture. It's so gorgeous.
Well, this time we finally... But now... Damn it. Why?
Apollo? Listen, son. I don't have much longer to live. But I'll never let them execute me. Not before I finish what I need to.
I know, Dirk. There's no way I'm going to let them prove you guilty. Before he goes, I'm going to turn back time by righting the wrongs that have been done. I'm going to restore Dirk's freedom. And return a smile to Nayuta's face. I'm going to win this case. I just have to.
Son, I have one more big secret.
What? There's something else you're hiding from me?
I'm afraid I can't tell you what it is. I'd be betraying a certain someone if I did.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
Forgive me. You'll just have to find out yourself. That's the only way.
I don't understand, Dirk.
Apollo, in court tomorrow, you may find yourself faced with a truth that is difficult to accept. But I know you, and I know you can handle the truth, no matter what it turns out to be. I know that because I believe in you. You're my son, after all.
Dirk. What is he talking about? Wait, he's not going to reveal that he actually is the killer, is he?
Looks like we've run out of things to discuss. Apollo, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Ooh.
Wow, we've got protesters. What's going on out there?
It sounds like the party's getting started without me.
Huh?
It's coming from the temple. Let's go, Apollo, and take a look.
To the temple, then. Whoa, what is all this? Wow.
Ow, ow, ow! Let go, will ya?
Yeah, that's about what I expected his voice to sound like.
Huh? Well, look at that. The people are coming to take their courts back.
Don't hold back, man! Arrest them all!
You gotta oppress like your most of the majority of the population, though, can you? I was kind of hoping that would be longer so I could eat more of my food. Dirk belongs to the people, give him back. Yeah! Where are you holding him? Quiet down, you. They have my big sister too, but she didn't do anything wrong. Ouch, yeah, stop pulling my hair. Release my son, release him now. Stop that, no biting.
This is really something.
And it looks like Das and Mrs. Inley are leading the charge. You unenlightened fools. Do you honestly think this will change anything? You dear? What do you keep serving that witch Gran?
Ah, it's... Hey, Nayuta!
You again.
What's going on here?
It would appear that the insurgents are fanning the flames of rebellion. But I never thought it would grow so large. However, they will all be under arrest shortly. Reinforcements are almost here.
They'll be arrested just for protesting?
They are aiding and abetting a criminal, by seeking his release. Her Eminence, Queen Gran, has ordered they be arrested and judged on merits.
What?
Weren't you once a member of the Defiant Dragons too?
How can you go along with this?
I am simply following the orders of Her Eminence has handed down.
No, it can't be as simple as that. Listen, Nayuta. There's something I want to talk to you about. Hey! You're not getting away this time. We need to talk.
See, there is no reasoning with you. Very well then, speak.
Nayuta, do you really have to serve as prosecutor in Dirk's case? I mean, prosecuting your own flesh and blood. It's just not right.
Again with this drivel. Your ethical standards are not the be-all, end-all of the world around you.
I'm not getting into another debate with him. Nayuta, do you know that... Did you know that Dirk is sick?
What?
He apparently doesn't have much longer to live. If found guilty, he probably wouldn't even make it until his execution day.
What are you talking about?
Knowing this, I'm still prepared to send an already dying man to his grave. Well,
Enough with the Zen monk act, Nayuta.
tell me how you really feel.
Mr. Justice, each person is born with a role to fulfill, and I must fulfill mine.
Well, I'm not convinced that taking Dirk to trial is part of your lot in life. As for why you've been at Gran's every beck and call, I think I might have the answer. Nayuta, you know the truth about your mother, don't you? About how the former queen is still alive and being held somewhere?
So Dirk told you, did he? Yes, it's true. My mother was spirited away at some remote corner of the kingdom to keep her safe from harm.
Safe from harm? But Dirk said that the Gran regime is holding her captive.
No, they are keeping her safe.
So you don't know where Amara is being held?
I only know that it is some secluded hideaway where visitors are not allowed. I have heard she leads a simple life, akin to that of a monastic disciplines.
Sure sounds like she's being held captive to me. Listen, Aida. Are you really doing the Queen's bidding? Because she's holding Alara captive. And this whole thing, Dirk. You know he didn't really kill Inga, don't you? Dirk doesn't have much longer to live, so I want to help him however I can. This time, it's our turn. You could have been killed, but you risked your life to save us. Why? What a silly question. What father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children? Now, Yuta, Apollo, don't you ever hesitate to call when you need me, understand? Our turn to help Dirk, however we can.
What you speak of is futile. Let it go and move on. The guilty verdict, the hopelessness. You must resign yourself to it all. Clinging to false hope now will only serve to magnify your future despair. So let it go and move on.
Yuta. Is he really going to just roll over like this?
I have no more time for idle chit-chat. I must prepare for tomorrow's trial. Now, if you'll excuse me. Apollo! I sensed a whirlpool of emotions coming from within Prosecutor Sudmati just now. Anger, shock, bewilderment, and an icy sorrow as deep and dark as an abyss.
Yeah, I picked up on that too. It looks like Dirk really won't be the only one who will need my help tomorrow.
I think it's about time to pay Queen Goran a visit. And ask her about her sister, Amara. Oh, you think so, Mr. Wright? Just hang on, I'm gonna eat some of my food so it's not cold. Oh. Can you guys fucking believe it's 9 o'clock at night? I've been streaming officially for 12 fucking hours. Jesus Christ. The things I do for you people. And things I do for all of you, my lovely, lovely people. I don't think we're gonna go to a 24-hour stream. I unfortunately have something I need to be up early tomorrow for. I have a meeting that I'm meant to be going to, so I can't exactly stay up 24 hours. Don't boo, Moopai. You know that. I'd be fucking dead tired, and what would I do for the next 12 hours? What would I do for the next, like, 8 hours after this case is done? What do you... No, I'm not! Honestly, I think he'd want me to go to bed at a reasonable time. I think Mr. Fulbright would like it if I went to bed at a reasonable time, instead of staying up all night doing absolutely nothing at all. Except, I guess, hanging out with you guys. Oh my god, my leg hurts. The royal guard isn't around. This is utter Hui! You cannot continue to deceive the people like that. River, justice is much more than simply speaking the truth.
Is that Princess Rifer and Queen Garan over there?
You deceive me too, Mother. How can I ever believe a word you say again? You nincompoop! Your benevolence.
I couldn't help it over here.
You impudent! Ow.
Are you okay, Mr. Wright? Can't believe she actually punched you.
Oh, is that what that sound's meant to be? Yeah, I'm used to it now, I know. What's the matter with the princess?
Sounded like she was arguing with her mother.
Maybe it has something to do with this picture. Rafa said she had to ask her mother about some secret or another as soon as she saw it.
So then, does that mean that Princess Rafa knows about what really happened? That Amara wasn't assassinated and is still very much alive?
It would seem so, and she doesn't seem to be taking Garan's lies very well. But that's no surprise, considering how much Rafa reveres her mother. That would definitely cause her a great deal of anguish and sadness. Eavesdropping, are we? How very rude. You there. Are you not Dirk's son?
Oh, nice to meet you, Your Eminence. We're actually here to speak with you, if you could spare a moment. Your Eminence, Dirk told me about Amara. About how he's still alive, that is.
We know not of what you speak.
After Dirk learned Amara was still alive, he rescued her and they ran off together. But he was captured, and she was captured and remains captive in a secret location to this day. As for Nayuta doing your bidding, it's only because Amara's life is in your hands.
Oh, what an active imagination you have. A lawyer and a comedian, how droll.
Well, I come from. Anyway, if she's going to play dumb, I'll just have to drop her memories and villains. Your Eminence, I'll let you take a look at this photo.
Why,
It's a photo of Amara. And here you can see a law book bearing the mark of the Defiant Dragon. I believe you know what that means.
very well. Royal Guard, stand down. Yes, Your Eminence. As you wish. Your wish is our command. Seems there is no need to perpetuate this charade any longer. We shall speak of all we know.
So then you admit that Amara's still alive?
Yes, she is under our protection in a safe location.
I think you mean being held prisoner. And where is she being kept?
Oh! Now why would I tell the son of the traitor that?
I guess she has a point there.
Now, heed our warning, honoured horned devil. It would not be wise to inform the people that Amara yet lives. It would only serve to plunge public order into chaos.
I have no intention of doing that. Besides, there are real terrorists out there who might try and kill her.
Good. Now, there was something we have been meaning to ask you. Do you know what has become of the Founder's Orb? The Founder's Orb went missing after Dirk took it from the tomb. As his son, we thought you might know something of its current whereabouts.
I knew it. I suppose I should thank you for that free running tour of Curva Inn.
That was the Royal Guard's own doing.
Nice try, lady. But now you're definitely not getting the orb ever. And why do you want the orb so badly anyway?
Because it would be most dangerous in the wrong hands. It must be recovered.
Is the legend true?
Can the orb really impart spiritual power? Are you worried that someone could overthrow you with it? The Holy Mother's power is without equal. Should Her Holiness once again return to our world, she could conceivably bestow great power upon the one who unlocked the orb's secret.
I guess it makes sense considering spirit channeling is a fact of life here.
So, we ask you, Horned Devil, did you receive the Founder's Orb from the Dirk?
Does it look like I did?
So you like to play games, do you? Royal Guard. Yes, Your Eminence. Search the devil and his belongings. What? At once, Your Eminence. Don't move, you're only making this harder on yourself.
Yikes, I cut it out. But
Apollo, don't strip here!
oh my god, don't say that. No way. Hey, cut it out. I'm sure he's fine, guys. Rest in pieces, my poor tattered dignity.
There's no sign of the Founder's Orb, Your Eminence. So, you have hidden it somewhere. No matter. We shall recover it one way or another once you are found guilty of abetting the accused.
Dirk was right. She really is bent on getting the orb.
Mother!
Looks like the princess is back.
I took a stroll to try and calm myself, but I still find this situation unacceptable. The people must be informed about Queen Amara.
So she does know about that.
Raver, you do not yet possess a clear grasp of how a government and its people interact. There will always be secrets that must be kept from the ignorant masses. You have little faith in our people, Mother. But it is the royal priestess's duty to always speak the truth. And as such, I cannot remain silent. I will not. The truth, you say? Your mind has been poisoned by the barbed one.
It was an honor and a pleasure, Your Eminence.
We must speak with our child. It is a mother's duty to discipline her child, after all. Now, if you would excuse us.
Discipline. Coming from her, I don't like the sound of that at all.
Well, Apollo, let's head back to the safe house for now.
Good idea. We need to go over what we've found and collect our thoughts.
Oh, you're back. What were you doing this whole time, Edgeworth? Thank you for holding down the fort, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Sorry it took so long. I hope you weren't too bored.
I fucking knew it!
You nerd! You nerd! Oh, I love him! I watched the Plume Punisher Warrior of Near Twilight Realm while you were gone. And my verdict is, it's an outrage, especially its theme song. I knew it! Oh, look at him! Oh, I love him. Ow. Even worse, the people who believe it's the original Kuranese show.
I'm not sure what he's babbling about, but at least it seems he wasn't bored.
I love that he's a nerd. I love that he's a nerd. Mwah! I love him. Oh, Phoenix, stop insulting people's interests. Phoenix, don't say that about your husband. Moving along to things that actually matter. We've gathered about all the information and evidence that we can concerning this case. I think it's time to go over everything we've learned so far. The Orb trial, Maya's abduction, and the murder of the mastermind behind it. Oh, Justice Minister Inga. It's a lot to consider. Think you have all the facts straight in your head?
Yep, I've got it covered, Mr. Wright. It's the truth about what really went down. It's the truth about what really went down that's going to be the problem.
Yeah, it's like the more we learn about this case, the less we understand. I agree, there's a deep darkness enveloping this case. I'm almost afraid of what we will find once we lift the black veil. Suffice to say, the real killer is certainly waiting underneath.
A real killer, huh? Now that's the million-dollar question.
Who killed Inga and why? Think, Apollo. Who would you say had the motive to commit this crime? I, for one, am drawing a complete blank. I want to know how the killer slipped into the tomb, killed Inga, and slipped back out, without ever being seen. That's a bona fide locked room mystery right there.
Well, we've collected plenty of evidence and statements. I just hope the rest comes out in court. It'll be a thinner tightrope than usual, that's for sure.
This case has one big fly in the ointment. In order to prove Dirk completely innocent, we'll have to exonerate him in the crime committed 23 years ago.
Amara's supposed assassination.
Right. We know Amara's still alive, but Dirk could still be charged with plotting to kill her.
He couldn't discover the truth, even after over 2 decades of investigating. So our biggest hurdle is going to be the complete lack of evidence.
The fire made sure of that. Mr. Wright, have you ever won a case without any evidence?
No, that's one thing I've never done before. A trial unprecedented even in the decorated annals of Write Anything Agency. Still, I can't help but wonder, was there really no evidence left behind?
Oh, and we can't forget about the Defense Culpability Act. Those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In short, if Dirk is found guilty and is sentenced to death, we'll likely join him in a very public execution.
Yeah.
Beat the charges or die? What kind of crazy upside-down legal system is this, anyway? Don't worry. I can't ask anyone as young as you to risk your life, Athena. So tomorrow, it'll just be me and Apollo in the courtroom floor. But you can support us by watching from gallery. What? No! I want to help. I'm part of the agency too, after all. Sorry, but this is a direct order from your boss. Plus, there's Prosecutor Blackwell to think of. He'd be so sad, wouldn't it? He said he'd use me for sword practice if I put you in harm's way. Aww! Simon. Well, at least promise me this, you two. Promise me you'll make it back alive. Make it back alive, huh? What's with that face, Apollo? You never inspire confidence in a client like that. And it'll play right into the prosecution's hands. Remember, the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. You're right. Even when it seems hopeless, or when there's not a shred of evidence to be found, we can never let it show on our faces, right? But will I actually be able to do that tomorrow? When push comes to shove, will I be able to force my biggest smile? Fucking God knows, Apollo. God fucking knows. Guys, we've made it to the trial. We've made it to the trial, guys. We've made it to the trial, guys. Oh my god. Okay, let's keep going. Whew! This is gonna take so long to upload onto the YouTube VOD channel. Oh my god. I can't wait to sit there watching it slowly tick up on my dog shit internet. Okay, first of all, let's eat some of this food before I fucking die. Yep. Mmm. Mmm. So, guys, do you think we're gonna make it out alive? Or do you think this is the end of the road for Phoenix Wright and he's gonna die soon? Mm. Whew. Almost done. Almost done. Almost done. I am shoving this fucking food into my mouth and it hurts, but I'm doing it. There. Okay. Dinner eaten. All gone. I'm cool. My stomach is full. Hydration complete. Let's get the fuck on with this shit. Wow, revolution! Ow, my stomach hurts now. Oh. It's complete chaos outside. Let's just say the Defiant Dragon supporters demonstrated. Just say the Defiant Dragon supporters demonstrating Fidex's freedom have taken a very special interest in the outcome of today's trial. They look about ready to string us up if we lose. Trial Those are pretty much the ones, like the ones back home, but with one major difference, the divination seance. The victim's final memories will become a matter of deliberation. I've heard of that. But they haven't stopped you from winning cases in Curta Inn. True, but it wasn't easy. Still, the memories of the dead are simply another piece of evidence. There's always a way to deal with them if our client is truly innocent. Wow, in bed, Moopai. Wow. I'm glad you're comfortable, Moopai. Well, I know Dirk is innocent, but... I have one more big secret. Apollo, in court tomorrow. You may find yourself with a truth that is difficult to accept. But I know you, and I know you can handle the truth, no matter what it turns out to be. I know that because I believe in you, you're my son, after all. Dirk, what is that secret you're keeping? Hey, AJ! Here you go, just like you promised. Thanks, Tats. Wait, weren't you arrested by the police yesterday? Yep, and I spent the night in the slammer. I had a fine meal, a shower, even a bed. What more could I ask for? That actually sounds way better than when we were staying. Just remember, AJ, if Dirk's found guilty today, we're all probably going to be found guilty under the Defense Culpability Act too. Yeah, Yuta said something to that effect. That which Guran wants to take advantage of today to crush our revolution once and for all. The fate of the revolution and every Kurlianese person rests on this trial. We're counting on you, AJ! We'll be fine. I'm going to win this one, you'll see. Trial will begin shortly, Apollo. Let's make our way to the courtroom. Right. Oh, hell yeah. By the way, I love the font. I love the font. Let the trial of Dirk Sadmati begin. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Majesty. So it's really come down to this. Well, don't expect me to hold anything back, Nayuta. This trial will examine both the murder of Justice Minister Inga Kakul Kurain and the assassination of the former Queen Amara Sigata Kurain. First, I believe we should address the murder of Minister Inga. Would that be acceptable, Prosecutor Sadmati? Prosecutor Sadmati? As long as the stream continues, you're gonna be here, or...
Mwah, love you, Moopai. You're very cool.
It's been basically, it has been 12 hours so far. I have literally, quite literally been streaming for 12 hours, so... It's been great though, it's been great. I still feel okay, so I'm good. I'm good for now. Prosecutor Sadmati? Yes, of course. Please proceed.
What's with that? What's with him?
Very well. And unlike you, prosecutor, very unlike you, prosecutor. Is your mind elsewhere this day? Not at all, your majesty. Are you really going to be able to go through with this, Nayuta? Well, Prosecutor Sadmadi, I would be remiss if I failed to voice a concern of mine. I have heard mention that you are the son of the accused Dirk Sadmadi. You have heard true. Does that fact pose some sort of problem, your majesty? A father being prosecuted by his own son. Could one possibly deliberate such a case without having personal feelings intervene? Yes, without question. Can he really handle this? Even if he is Prosecutor Sadmadi, going against his own father is just... How can one's son be a criminal? I love that you get your own objection sound. Like a true member of the justice system. Dirk? Yeah. The worst to timestamp? Not really, because I only timestamp my breaks and stuff. I didn't really take many, so it'll be fine. Fellow citizens, you would do well not to underestimate my son. He is not to allow personal feelings to intervene with the execution of his duty. Isn't that right, Nayuta? I will not stop until my work here is done. See? So all you doubters, just sit back down before you trip over your own stupidity. The accused will not take the stand without first being summoned. In any case, Prosecutor Sadmadi has no issues with this arrangement. Then let us commence the deliberations. Hello? One moment, if you would. Your Eminence? Your Eminence? What brings you here? Your Majesty, it would appear that Prosecutor Sadmadi does indeed have some reservations. No, that's not true. Did you truly believe you could deceive me, Nayuta Sadmadi? One should hold no reservations if one is to stand in these hallowed funerary grounds. I have... No, it is clear we cannot leave this matter to you. We shall handle the prosecution of enemy of the crown, Dirk Sadmadi, personally. 8 AM? Damn, ZDS, you got up early just to hang out with me? I'm quite honoured. But to remain by your side and bear witness to how a true prosecutor enforces the law. Excuse me? Is the Queen going to prosecute the case? Is that, kosher? There is no need for concern. Before we are crowned Queen, we served as a prosecutor. Really? As a foreigner, your ignorance can be excused, but know this. The prosecutor in charge of the Queen Amara assassination 23 years ago was none other than Her Eminence, Queen Karan Sigata Kurain. First, your Majesty, and now this. Why doesn't anyone ever tell me these things? I'd heard she served as the Minister of Justice, but she was a prosecutor? Yeah, only a tiny bit tired, Mupai. Just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. I'm guessing she probably moved up the ladder from prosecutor to justice minister. We prosecuted that case 23 years ago, but no verdict was ever rendered. We had won guilty verdicts in every case until then, for no lawyer could stand up to us. Mupai, Fulbright did not deserve it. Don't you ever say that to me again. That's the worst thing you could ever say to me. Don't you dare. Don't ever say that to me again. We had one... Nope, I already read that. Ah! I'm at a loss for words. To think I would once more bear witness to her eminence at work in the Hall of Justice. Mupai, it's okay if you want to get some sleep, dude. It's okay. You don't have to, like, force yourself to stay awake. First trial in 23 years. No quarter shall be given to criminals. We shall prosecute them with all our might. What? Oh my. Oh. Fuck. That's Queen Gran? Talk about an extreme makeover. Oh! Hi. I'm... You and me both move high, oh my god. I never thought I'd get a woman prosecutor ever again. Here's the thing, Xenius. There are levels to attraction, okay? This is the purely a fantasy would never actually date kind of attraction. If a woman in my general vicinity was wearing anything like this, I'd... Oh, you're so glad I restrained myself earlier, because otherwise Zutius would be saying more of that shit, you know? It's all coming back to me now. The feel of my blood pumping through my veins. Woe to you, O enemies of Kuda Inn, for I shall personally slice, dice, and grind you into hawk feed. You don't say. I don't suppose I can ask her to roll back to her polite pre-makeover personality? know this, lawyer.
Yes.
Now that I stand as prosecutor, consider your defense's bench a headsman's scaffold. If you wish to leave any last words, I advise you to start thinking of them now. Yes, ma'am. Oh, the way! Oh! Goodness me! While you still have a head with which to think, that is.
She's dead serious.
Now, it's time for the divination seance. Rafer, come forth. Your benevolence. Thank you for gracing us with your presence. Your benevolence. I understand it may be difficult for you, but may we proceed with the divination seance? Yes. Let us proceed. Forgive me for asking, but are you feeling physically unwell? If so, I would advise you avoid any undue exertion. Your benevolence?
What's wrong? It's like our mind's anywhere but here.
A lot's happened since yesterday. On top of the murder of her beloved father, she found out that he'd been planning a coup. And today, she'll have to experience her death through his own eyes. I do know what you mean, Mubai, you and me both.
Yeah, that will be enough to shake anyone up. Still,
It seems like she's worse off today than she was yesterday.
yeah, I don't remember her being this depressed.
We must speak with our child. It is a mother's duty to discipline her child, after all. Now, if you would excuse us.
Discipline? Coming from her, I don't like the sound of that at all. White. Grant didn't do something to her, did she?
Your Eminence, about today's divination seance. As I understand it, the prosecution has yet to review its contents. Is this deviation from protocol a part of your plan? Prosecutor Sadmadi, would you care to explain your actions? Your Eminence, the accused was caught at the scene of the crime. Therefore, I deem no seance would be necessary for such a clear-cut case. Oh my god. She reminds me of fighting game characters. She looks like a fighting game character, doesn't she? She'd like... I know how uncomfortable those fucking nails are. No, I can't be thinking about that. You and your bleeding heart. You seek to spare Ray for the trauma of witnessing her father's death. Is that why you have done this? Not at all. You are concerned for me, Prosecutor Sadmadi.
That's oddly compassionate of him, all things considered.
Your Eminence, your Magistrate, regardless of what is best for her benevolence, this case is blessed with a bounty of incontrovertible evidence. So I believe we could reach a swift verdict without devoting precious time to a seance. You have a point. Personally, I would like to spare her benevolence any undue misery. Experiencing the murder of a loved one is a burden no one should have to bear. Prosecutor said, Marty, your magistrate, can this trial truly proceed without a divination seance? I can't blame her for not wanting to experience her father's murder firsthand. Your Eminence, what is your feeling on the matter? Shall we have her benevolence return home for some much-needed rest? We shall not. You fools spoil her with your freckless words of compassion. Wait, oh my gosh. Listen well, Rafa. You have spoken time and time again about how grown up you are now. Yes, but... So... Let us see if the royal priestess has truly come into her own. Are you prepared to fulfill your duty and perform the divination seance as you should? Yes. That's better. See, problem solved. Oh, come here.
Poor Rafa. Is that really a good idea?
I guess we'll see. Very well. Let us begin the divination seance. Nena, my robe. Oh! Looks like Nena's still missing. What? No! Mupai, don't rat me out like that. No, no, your, Eminence, that... Don't listen to him. He didn't mean it.
It's been a whole day already.
Bobbed head. Yes? You removed my robe. What? Why me? Don't keep her benevolence waiting now, Mr. Wright. Can't you see she's ready to begin?
Right.
I've been reduced to royal robe remover.
It's like she's grooming Mr. Wright to be Nena's replacement.
Very well, your benevolence. Please stop when you're ready. Come now, Rafa. You know what must be done. There is no turning back now. I know.
The final memories of the deceased. This should be interesting.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
We skip it this time. Nothing. Because, Mupai, I've already been... Oh, shit. Also, I've already been streaming for a while and I don't want to add some time to it. Oh, shit, dude. Your benevolence! What's wrong? This is unacceptable. Bailiff, take her benevolence to the first aid station at once.
This is not good.
Your Eminence, do you have any idea why her benevolence collapsed so suddenly? It seems she was not ready for what the deceased had to reveal. It overwhelmed her. Can you stop moving your hand like that? It's kind of distracting. Her inexperience and immaturity left her ill-prepared to face her father's death. And she said she could go through with it. How very disappointing.
I know someone is not winning Mother of the Year ever. I mean, of course Rafa's going to be overwhelmed. She's still just a child.
Seems I have no choice but to move on to witness testimony, Your Majesty. Oh, yes, let us proceed. Bailiff, summon the first witness, if you would. That's what your shoes look like? I love them! Can I have those? They're so cool. I want those shoes. Is this not the accused? It is indeed. I thought I would give him the opportunity to plead his case. For true justice is more than an unilateral presentation of the facts by the prosecution.
That seems uncharacteristically fair for her.
However, should the accused fail to produce convincing testimony, he, along with his cabal of traitorous lawyers, shall immediately be found guilty. And their hands will roll from their heads will roll from their shoulders.
What? I should have known there'd be a catch.
Your court, your rules. Same as it always was, I see, Grand. Now then, Mr. Dirk Sadmadi, if you could enlighten us as to what happened. Well, I would if I could. I was struck by a sudden dizziness the moment I entered the tomb. The next thing I knew, I was standing there with a bloody knife in my hand. Laying there in front of me was Inga, dead as a doornail. I have no recollection of what happened in the interim. But I didn't kill him. At least, I don't think I did. It'd go against everything I believe in.
That didn't explain squat.
For the record, let it be known that the accused's fingerprints were all over the murder weapon. And since he was caught in the act, there was no chance for a third party to tamper with it. Well, that certainly seems to point the finger at you, Mr. Sadmadi. Even as a lawyer, I have to agree with you there, Your Majesty.
Seriously, Dirk, this is no laughing matter.
This is exactly what Goran wanted. To have Dirk try to plead his case, only to fail miserably.
Well, low can she go?
Prosecutor, behold the most unpleasant of spectacles, and let it be etched into your soul. See how instead of accepting the inevitable, those fish-brained lawyers flounder and flop themselves straight into the abyss of despair. Yes, Your Eminence. Show me the way. Now then, would the defense please begin their cross-examination? You were struck by a sudden dizziness, were you?
You were struck by a sudden dizziness? Was it because of his illness? Is that something that has ever happened to you before?
I can't say that it has. Maybe you're just catching up with me. I'm no spring chicken after all.
That's not the issue here.
A most cunning excuse. One befitting of an insidious insurgent. Oh? A killer who does not recall his crime. No, I get it, Rupoi. I get it. Every time she like does this thing with her hand, I just want to stare at her while she does it. It's so. How very convenient. Next, I imagine you will plead insanity. You aim to seek a lesser sentence through excuses and subterfuge, do you know?
Objection!
Don't make me laugh, your benevolence. How dare you? I'm merely stating my innocence, but I've no intention of offering excuses. It's your baseless speculation I would decry as foolish. You deceitful witch. Is it your wish that I should claim your head right now in this very hall? Well, that would certainly speed things along.
Hold it!
Dirk, why don't you let me handle it from here? And if there's anything you need to say, you say it through me, okay? Anything to stop you from needling the queen.
Next time you have an objection, you'd better have some proof to go with it. The accused will continue with what he does recall of the crime.
Hold it!
Do you recall anyone putting the knife in your hand, Dirk?
I wish I could say I did, but I don't remember a thing from before I came to. You think there might have been a third party in the tombstone?
Yeah, because if you didn't do it, then the real killer must have been the witness.
Objection!
Oh, what the? You called, Your Eminence.
Does she go anywhere without those goons?
Is there a third party in the tomb when you were searching it? No, Your Eminence. We searched high and low, but found no one of the sort. And there you have it. Oh, right. They did search the place. Furthermore, my guards have the entire tomb surrounded, so there was no way for anyone to escape. That's right, no one got in or out without our knowledge. Her Eminence's on-site directives were absolutely flawless.
Urdi hara kara!
Ugh.
Do you see now? The presence of a third party is beyond the realm of possibility. The tomb was, for all intents and purposes, completely sealed off from the rest of the world.
What a waste of time.
Could it be any more obvious? Dirk must be the killer.
Thanks for nothing, gallery guy.
As if our graves weren't already deep enough. Accuse, what do you believe about the possible presence of a third party? Well, based on the situation you presented, I'd say the chances are slim to none.
You didn't have to agree with her, Dirk.
Let the accused's statement be added to his testimony.
Very well, Mr. Sarmati, if you would.
It's like, the more you press, the thinner our case gets.
Well, let's just keep pressing, and maybe we'll work out the wrinkles in it too. Being there in the tomb is probably non-existent.
Hold it!
You stated that he was dead as a doornail. How can you be so sure?
It's pretty easy to spot the difference between a soulless man and a soulless shell of a man. His complexion and the amount of blood at the scene made it obvious which it was. Watch your words, or you shall join Minister Inga much sooner than expected. You can bow your head before him and seek his forgiveness there in the Twilight Realm. If you still have a head to bow, that is. You bloodthirsty spider. What happened to you? There was still a little love in your heart 23 years ago. You even used to think of me as a brother. Seems you truly do have a death wish. Is that really all you've got?
Dirk, I'm begging you, enough of the lip. Just deliver your testimony, please.
Alright, I'll try, but I can't promise anything.
Hold it!
A day's passed since the murder. Haven't you remembered anything in that time?
My memory is completely blank. It's as if that part of my brain has been scooped right out. How very convenient. But even if you have no memory of the event, your guilt is without question. There is nothing more to debate. You're forgetting one thing, Garan. I have no motive. You lead a band of insurgents that seeks to overthrow the government. I would say that alone is motive enough to slay our kingdom's minister. I've declared countless times that I lead a bloodless revolution. I forbid violence and murder, even if some younger members may have a thirst for blood.
A bloodless revolution? He wouldn't really have a motive in that case. Is that important to the statement?
Yeah, I would say so.
That wasn't an important statement. I'd like my client to add it to his testimony.
I know I'm awesome and cool, Moopai. Thank you so much.
Hold it!
A bloodless revolution? Could you be more specific?
I'm talking about dragging this pompous prosecutor here off her bloody throne. So, go ahead, Garan. Act all high and mighty now, because it's the last chance you'll get. You still speak of rebellion, despite the charges against you. You truly are a fool. I will prove your guilt soon enough, and display your head for all of Kura Inn to see. People will forever speak of you, not as a revolutionary, but as the terrorist you are. You're mistaken, malevolence. It will be you that people speak of as the tyrant who was overthrown by her own people. I wonder if you will still be spewing such nonsense before the headsman of acts. I'm afraid I'll still be like this in the afterlife, despot.
I know that self-restraint is as foreign as apple pie to Dirk, but
I'd really rather go home than to the Twilight Realm after this.
Hold it!
can you state that you didn't kill him more definitively?
How can I when I have no memory of what happened?
Well, can you at least state whether or not you are a murderer?
That I can do. I am not a murderer, and I would never kill anyone, no matter the circumstance.
Objection!
And do you have any evidence to support your claim that you do not kill the minister? Evidence? No, I can't say I do. In that case, you will strike the statement I didn't kill him from your testimony.
Wait, you can't just discard testimony like that. I mean, I'm the one cross-examining the defendant and all.
Hold your prattling tongue, foreign devil. I'm the queen of this kingdom. And the queen is the law. As such, I need not follow the laws that are in place. I can make and break them at will. Henceforth, the accused will refrain from stating I didn't kill him.
What?
Sure, whatever. It's the grand show after all, same as always. Though I guess there's no evidence to say I didn't kill him either.
Hold it!
You can't prove you... Well, you can't prove you innocent without at least the possibility that a third party was there.
Find the possible in the impossible, son. That's just what a lawyer got to do sometimes. Isn't that right, Wright? Who, me? Yeah, you could say that. I've seen more than my fair share of trials like that. They'd start with no viable evidence, useful testimony, or any hope of winning. But through cold sweat, desperation, and a little luck, I always managed to pull them off. Right. I can see how we are kindred spirits, you and I.
Jeez, taking cases like that must shave years off of your life.
Ha! If that were true, I'd be long dead.
Find the possible in the impossible. Can I prove that it was at least possible that there was a third party there? Dirk, what did you see at the scene of the crime?
Let's see, I came to...
Door down.
Hold it!
Dirk, leave the evidence finding to me. Now, please, will you stop agreeing with everything the prosecution says?
Alright, I'll stick to the facts from now on. But remember, son, if you truly believe in me, you should be able to prove my innocence. I know you can do it.
He believes I'll prove him innocent. Even with all these inconvenient truths? Is that what he's saying?
I think Dirk might be onto something. Even the most disadvantageous facts may point the way to the truth. So don't ignore them, think of them as food for thought.
Don't worry, I know. The worst times are when our lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I need to remember that, no matter how difficult the facts may be to deal with.
If only we could establish the possibility of a third party.
But does the possibility itself even exist?
We don't have a choice. Proving it exists is the only way to start a real dialogue here. Okay. Well... Oh my god. His button covered in ashes as the tomb's incense burners caked in soot. The mysterious bloodstain. Which... it was already wiped and does not belong to the victim. That could be it.
Objection!
Your Eminence, I'm afraid this trial will not go exactly as you anticipated, because I can show you how there might have been a third party at that tomb. Oh, how very fascinating. Go on, do so. I do so love a good fairy tale. We did a luminal test on the crime scene, and we found a bloodstain that did not match the Justice Minister's blood. I will remind you that neither Dirk nor Miss Fay were injured during the incident. The thing is, this bloodstain we found had been wiped up by someone. Oh, what's this? But who would have done such a thing? That's the big question, isn't it? Who wiped up the blood and why? Thinking about it logically, it must have been someone who wanted to conceal their presence at the scene of the crime. Oh. And to whom do you suppose the bloodstain might belong to? The bloodstain belongs to the real killer. Dun dun dun. The bloodstain belongs to the real killer, of course. Whoever it was, they were probably shot while they were attacking Minister Inga. And since their blood would give them away, they had to wipe it up. I say this because we know for a fact that the Justice Minister fired his gun.
Objection!
You have the memory of a flea. There was nowhere for anyone to hide. This too is a no.
Objection!
But a bloodstain from a third party means there must have been someone hiding there. Very well then. Tell me this. Where was this third party hiding? Oh, crime scene was thoroughly searched after it was discovered. So if there was a hiding place, it would have been somewhere no one would dare to look. Somewhere no one would dare to look. Let's have your answer, defense. Now, where could the third party have hidden?
Take that!
There's only one place no one would search, not even the Queen's Royal Guard. And that would be... inside Queen Amara's sarcophagus. Even now, it's locked up tight. No one would find you if you hid there. I'm told that it's temperature controlled to preserve the mummy within. But if someone dressed warmly enough, they could withstand the cold for a short time. This is sacrilege! Surely the perpetrator of such a foul deed would be cursed. But that's just it. The killer knew everyone would be too scared to open the sarcophagus. True, the guards were so scared of being cursed they wouldn't even touch it. And when the coast was clear, the killer made a quick escape from within their frigid confines. Oh, now, that does sound like a plausible method of evading capture. The defense requests a DNA test on the bloodstain. And then we'll see just who the real killer is.
Such insolence!
Bow your head and kneel, lawyer. So your head may be parted from your shoulders. Huh? But the trial's not even over. How soon you forget. You are already in the headsman's scaffold. As such, I could order your beheading at any moment. All I did was request a DNA test. There is no need to request such a test. Royal Guard, bring it forth now. Here you are, Your Eminence. The police have already identified the source of bloodstain. The DNA test revealed that the blood is of the traitor Dirk Sadmadi. What? But Dirk wasn't injured, so where did the blood come from? Maybe he coughed it up. Dirk's illness. Still, there was a lot of blood. Could he really have coughed it up that much? And did he wipe it up to hide his failing health? Dirk, is it really that bad? Oh shoot, you got me. Pay attention, horned devil, for this case has already been solved. You claimed that the bloodstain would lead to the real killer, did you not? About that. Did you or did you not make that claim of your own volition, defense? Yes, I did. After she steered you in that direction, that is. I fell right into a trap. Do you see now the folly in opposing the very embodiment of the law? Whatever you say or do shall come to no avail. A third party at the scene of the crime is beyond the realm of possibility. Praise be Queen Garan. Her Eminence's legal tactics are beyond compare. I hate to say this, but she really got us good. The key to Amara's sarcophagus is under the protection of the royal family. My husband and I are the only ones who could open it. Therefore, it would be impossible for some knave to open it. Can I really discount the sarcophagus as a hiding place, though? And you don't understand how easy it is to pick a lock, do you? What if the real killer is still there? No, that's just ridiculous. I believe we have rebels and sympathizers in the gallery today. It is to you I speak. Have you been listening? Dirk Sadmadi, the one who proclaimed the bloodless revolt, has betrayed your cause by resulting to murder. No, it can't be. Dirk would never. There must be some kind of mistake. The Defiant Dragons and their sympathizers are starting to have doubts. So this is why Garan allowed us to cross-examine Dirk. By establishing his guilt in Inga's murder, she's effectively damaged his reputation among those who support him. True, but now we have an even bigger problem. And now, filthy lawyers, you will honor your end of the bargain. Accept your guilty verdict for your failure to explain your client's actions. Now I shall pass judgment upon the criminal, Dirk Sadmadi. What's this? You shall pass judgment. But Your Eminence, is that not my role? Hold your tongue. You are but a figurehead before me, the embodiment of law. Consider yourself dismissed. As Queen of Kura Inn, I shall now pass judgment upon the accused. Oh my.
Objection!
Wait. You didn't even give me a chance to rebut.
No, when you are defeated, lawyer. Just this once, I am willing to show you the depths of my compassion. Tell me why I should allow these proceedings to continue. Come, convince me. Quick, Apollo. Even if you have to bluff, we've got to keep this trial going. Show her the crime could have been committed by a third party.
How am I supposed to do that?
Oh, why don't we start with, how about the timing of Inga's murder?
What?
This whole case is built on the single premise that Inga was murdered after Dirk entered the tomb. But what if that's not true?
Like, if our assumptions are all wrong?
Well, don't keep us waiting, defense.
Dirk became a prime suspect because it didn't seem probable that there was a third party at the scene of the crime. But there is another question we should ask ourselves at this time. Why was Minister Inga really killed after Dirk entered the tomb?
What nonsense is this?
Setting aside the assumption that the murder occurred after Dirk arrived at the scene, opens up the possibility of a third party committing the crime. The question before us is, when was Minister Inga really killed? Before Dirk entered the tomb. Isn't it possible that, before Dirk even set foot in the tomb, Minister Inga was already dead?
That would certainly make the possibility of a third party more probable. Why, of course. I fell unconscious right after I entered the tomb. Even if I hadn't, I wouldn't have had a clear line of sight to his body from the entrance. Which means...
you wouldn't have noticed his body either way. This scenario is entirely possible, and so we can't rule out the possibility of a third person committing the crime.
I see. Well, that certainly does make sense.
So far, so good. This might actually work.
Very well. I shall play along with whatever little game you have knocking around that tiny mind. I was starting to get quite bored of all this. I could do with a distraction.
Yes!
Let us hear some testimony that shall shed light on what exactly the minister was saying. Bailiff, summon Rafer. Surely she has recovered by now. But what about me? Don't I serve a purpose anymore? I hope you are feeling better, Your Benevolence. Must I perform the divination seance? What? Oh, no, we merely require your testimony this time. Could my testimony be of any value? Your Benevolence?
Princess Rafer seems awfully depressed.
After what she's been through, summoning her again is like rubbing salt in the wound. being unable to perform the seance was probably the last straw. I hope she doesn't pass out again. Prosecutor said, Marty, may I ask you something? Of course, Your Benevolence. I've been meaning to ask you this since yesterday. Did you know about Queen Amara? And about me? From where did you hear such a thing? From Mother, and only yesterday. Rafer was carrying on about telling the truth to the people, so I told her. I told her about the truth, what it really was. For it is up to a mother to discipline her child. I see. Be that as it may, Your Benevolence, it has no bearing upon our trial here today, so there is no need to let it trouble you. I know. Grant told Rafer about something other than Amara's status? Sounds like it. But what could it be? Rafer, the defense has proposed something preposterous. They somehow think your father was already dead when Doug entered the tomb. But I believe you can prove them wrong. Are you prepared to do what is required of you? Yes, I am ready to testify. Very well then, Your Benevolence. Your testimony, if you please. On the day of the murder, I was gazing upon the courtyard from my second-floor veranda. Around 2:30 p.m., I saw Father heading for Amara's tomb. And then, at about 2:45, I saw Barbed Head and company enter the courtyard. But I saw no one go in or out of the tomb after my father entered it at about 2:30. Your second floor veranda? Oh, she must be talking about the house facing Inga's private residence. So that's the location from which you saw your father at around 2:30? Yes, and shortly after that, you people arrived at the royal residence. So, after the minister entered Amara's tomb at around 2:30, no one went in or out of there until the murder was discovered. The tomb is closed to outsiders. No one could have snuck in before the murder. That rules out any possibility of a third party laying in wait to slay the poor husband. Yes, I am still live, unfortunately. Me and my 13-hour stream. Oh my gosh. Hopefully my voice doesn't absolutely die. That rules out any possibility of third party lying in wait to slay my poor husband. Or she'd like us to believe. Now hear me, you useless lawyer. Cease this charade and bow before me. For I, Queen Gadan, shall finally have your head. Forgive me, Your Eminence, but first let us allow the defense to question the witness.
Hold it!
Did your father seem different or troubled in any way? Let me think. Oh, Oh, there was one unusual thing.
There was?
Yes, a shriek emanating from within my father's quarters. After which I witnessed him bolt outside, his countenance drained of its usual colour.
He screamed and was looking pale. What do you suppose happened?
I don't know. Perhaps he had a bad dream?
Maybe it was a nightmare about being raked over the coals by the queen.
Seems our young lawyer here wishes to hasten his journey to the Twilight Realm.
Sorry. That was rude of me.
Does the defense believe the witness's last statement to be important?
I believe it is. I would like the witness to add it to her testimony.
Hold it!
Why do you think he screamed? Was he surprised by someone who didn't belong there? Did anyone else come out?
I didn't see anyone else, just my father.
That last statement was seriously lacking in conviction. Should I press her? Your benevolence.
Yes.
This incident was a real shock to us all. It must be really terrible for you, but I want to let you know I know how you feel.
Please stop. You presume too much.
It's times like these, you need something to take your mind off things. How about we go on a picnic together or something?
I need no sympathy from you. Go on your little picnic alone, hornhead.
Well, that didn't go well.
Apollo, you have to take a more aggressive approach with people like her.
Yeah, he's probably right.
Now back to my testimony.
Hold it!
Your benevolence. Let's have some details. The more the better.
Details, you say?
Yes. For example, are you sure you didn't see anyone in the royal residence before 2:30? Well, is that a yes or a no?
For a devil, I'd been gazing upon the courtyard since 2 yesterday. Yet I saw none other than my father. Oh, only I'd stopped him then.
I think you struck a nerve.
Or rather obliterated one.
Maybe I press a little too hard. Still, that last statement seemed a little off somehow. So, you didn't see anyone except your father in the courtyard after 2 p.m., huh? Please add that to your testimony, your benevolence.
Hold it!
Is the royal residence always so empty?
Naturally, it is where the royal family lives, and we are few in number. Besides Nana and the little birds who visit, I have no one else to talk to.
Is there anything more stereotypically princessy than talking to birds? So, Nana wasn't around at all yesterday?
It seems she was quite busy. I was all alone the entire day. It's been like that a lot lately. Rayford doesn't go to school, so she probably doesn't have any close friends. She must lead a rather solitary life.
I guess being a princess isn't all it's cracked up to be.
Rayford, I shall buy you a new servant. I don't want you to buy me a servant like some sort of pet. I want Nana.
I'm beginning to see why Rafa turned out like she did.
Your benevolence, please tell us about what happened after you saw your father. Around 2:30 when I saw him heading to the tomb. Shadow was surprised by a firecracker, ran into the courtyard and stole Nana's hat. At around 2 p.m., Dad leapt out of the bazaar. On his face, had Dad and stitches, blah blah blah. The noise spooked Shadow, who ran off. Then Albie caught him after him in the courtyard. Shadow had what looked like Nana's hat. Did you not see this?
Objection!
Your benevolence. You're covering for someone, aren't you? Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, Rafer, but you're not gonna like this. Well, the thing is, I have a statement here that you might find interesting. It's from a witness who claims that around 2 p.m. his dog got loose and ran into the palace courtyard. That's when the little fellow stole this hat from someone. That's Nana's hat. I mean, nothing. Never mind. You fool of a daughter. It seems a princess made a blunder. So let's get this straight. This is Nana's hat, which means she had to have been in the royal residence at around 2. If so, then you had to have seen Nana sometime after 2 yesterday. Oh, no! Please, your benevolence, tell us what you really saw. It is as you say, Hornhead. I saw Nana, and I saw that dingbat dog steal her hat from her in front of my father's residence. I knew it. Why didn't you say so in the first place? Because, my mother told me not to. What? Would you care to explain, Your Eminence? I requested she withhold such information, for it is of no relevance to this case.
Objection!
You don't get to...
Insolence!
If you disagree, then prove that it is relevant to the case at hand. Oh, I will. Your benevolence, please tell us everything you witnessed when you saw Nana. Alright. When I saw the dingbat dog attack Nana, I ran to help. I raced from my second floor veranda down to the courtyard. Wait, that means that while you were coming down, you took your eyes off the courtyard. Yes, but only for a moment. This is crucial testimony. If you took your eyes off the courtyard, it means somebody else could have entered the tomb without you ever knowing. Your benevolence. Are you sure no one else was there? Yes. She's hiding something again. What about Nana? Were you able to help her? When I got down to the courtyard, Nana she was gone. Gone? Yes, and I never saw her again after that. Any idea what happened? That dingbat dog must have gobbled her up. I seriously doubt that. How could Nana simply disappear while Rafer wasn't looking? Rafer must know something. The only question is what?
Where Shadow was in the courtyard, where Nana disappeared to, my name disappeared.
Do you have any idea where Nana disappeared to?
What do you mean?
Well, during the time you took your eyes off the courtyard, someone could have headed into the tomb, and it just so happens that Nana disappeared right at that moment.
No.
Wait, you think Nana had something to do with the murder? I don't think we can rule it out. It sounds like something had kept Nana occupied since the early morning. Plus, she was seen right before the murder and then seemed to vanish into thin air. You're right, and since she's Rafa's attendant, she could come and go as she pleased within the palace grounds. Could Rafa's attendant really be the killer? But that would mean... First my father and now Nana. These people I trusted most. How could this be?
Objection!
Do not heed their lies. Lawyers are a foul breed, quick to claim that a third party is to blame for a crime. Nana did not enter the tomb. That much is certain.
How can you be so sure?
When Nana's hat was stolen, that crazed cur spilled an urn full of water upon my husband's doorstep. Is that not right, Rafa? Yes, yes it is. While that dingback dog was tugging on Nana's hat, it tipped over the urn. The bottoms of her shoes would have been soaked with water. She had truly headed to the tomb with wet shoes. She would have left shoe prints all along the way. But the only shoe print that was found belonged to my husband Inga.
Huh? Then...
That's right. Nana never did go into the tomb that day. Instead, she entered my husband's private quarters.
How do you know?
It's quite simple. Shoe prints were discovered in Inga's private quarters. Shoe prints that belonged to Nana. That's right. Edgeworth and I did see some shoe prints in there. Now do you understand? Nana could not possibly have gone to the tomb. And that supposed third person that at the crime scene is but a figment of your imagination. Another glorious deduction. All hail the genius that is Her Eminence Queen Gran. Bow down before her glory, witless lawyer.
Could those guys fanboy any harder? But is it really true? Did Nana not go into the tomb?
Excuse me, but
Mr. Wright?
Your Benevolence, what time was it when the dog attacked Nana? I believe it was 2:15. I see. Apollo, if Nana entered Inga's private quarters at around 2:15, and Inga came racing out at 2:30, pale-faced and screaming, then... I know what you're getting at.
Yes, that might explain the scream.
Will the defense please share their theory regarding Justice Minister Inga's scream?
Certainly, Your Majesty. Inga screamed because... maybe he was attacked by Nana. This would make the Justice Minister's private quarters the real scene of the crime.
Objection!
Does your idiocy know no bounds? The minister's body was found in the tomb. Or are you suggesting that the body was moved? I think the minister was removed from his private quarters. I think the possibility... See, here's what I think. I don't know how nitpicky they're being with it. Like, there's nothing... I don't know. Are we being nitpicky about it? Like, it could exist, because I think it wasn't that his body was moved. It was that he like fucking walked himself over. Considering the fact that the body was found in the tomb, I'd say there is a possibility. What utter nonsense. Raver had been watching the courtyard. Yet you would suggest that someone could have transported the body unnoticed. You have a point there. In that case, I'd say there's no way that the body was moved. After all, there was an awful lot of blood on the tomb. I understand if the scream was in reaction to Naina's attack, but if Ingrid died in the tomb, we need to explain how these two realities could coincide. How are we supposed to do that? Oh, maybe where he was stabbed and where he died were two completely different locations. What do you mean? It just looks... let's look at this as simply as possible. If the minister's body wasn't moved, he might have been stabbed by Naina in his private quarters and then died in the tomb. I see. On the one hand, that seems plausible, but on the other, it seems decidedly implausible. Prosecutor Satanari, what is that fool blabbering on about? Is this a riddle from one of those fortune cookies Americans seem to be fond of? Perhaps, but I believe he himself does not know what he means to say. In all likelihood, it is a poor attempt to confuse us. We should simply ignore him.
Objection!
I wasn't finished yet, so hold off on your analysis, would you? The autopsy report never stated that the minister's death was instantaneous, so he could have conceivably moved from one place to another after he was being stabbed. Oh my, are you suggesting he ran all the way to the tomb with a knife sticking out of his back? Well, yes, that's the gist of it. In short, Mr. Ingdes saw Naina with a knife, let out a scream, and when he turned his back to her to flee, right, that's when he was stabbed in the behind. Well, Your Majesty, does my theory hold water?
Such insolence!
How dare you bore me like this? Huh? You are a humorless moron, spewing an endless stream of unamusing drivel. I wasn't trying to be funny, Your Eminence. Prosecutor, enlighten this ignorant clown in lawyer's clothes. Your Eminence. Nayuta? You dull, slow-witted, putrid-minded lawyer. Perhaps you would be too stupid to notice, but you had been stabbed in the back. But a normal person would have noticed due to the excruciating pain. Now, hold on. Allow me to teach you the meaning of pain. Please, stop. Naida has a point. Normally, most people would notice a dagger in the back. Ow. Yeah, I doubt someone could ignore pain like this. Still, in this case, it's the word normally that we should emphasize. Apollo, take another look at the court record. Right. There must be something that explains this. There's a reason Inga didn't feel any pain. The defense will submit evidence proving just that. Very well, please present your evidence. It's because he was drugged the fuck up on pain meds.
Take that!
Ah! That was my father's painkiller shots. The defense will explain the significance of this evidence. Minister Inga suffered from terrible back pain, so he often injected himself with these. We're told that one shot in the back would make all his pain go away. With this, it's easy to explain what happened. Don't tell me you didn't know about these, your evidence. You can't mean... Minister Inga was stabbed in the back, close to where he usually injected the painkiller. Therefore, it's entirely possible that he hadn't noticed that he'd been stabbed. What? What's this? Then, are you suggesting Justice Minister Inga really ran off with a knife protruding from his back? I am, Your Majesty. So, then, when I saw my father, he had a knife sticking out of him. I mean, with that cape of his, I couldn't see his back very well. Yes, the knife was there. It was just plunged in so deep you couldn't notice it under the cape. Therefore, when you saw your father, he was already dead. Murdered by Nana in his private quarters. Polkunka! Oh, Mother Kura-in. Are we dealing with the living dead here? Well, technically, he wasn't dead yet. I know it's hard to believe, but this is a plausible sequence of events. And once Minister Inga arrived at the tomb, he could have removed the knife and dropped dead from blood loss. Nana killed my father. There must be some mistake. The defense would like to call Nana to stand.
Objection!
You seek to drag an innocent woman to stand with no proof whatsoever. Well, there's no real proof, but... What a tangled web of expedient lies you weave. I can no longer tell fact from fiction. Who or what shall I believe in now? I'm sorry, Rafa. All I've done is confuse you. But I have a sneaking suspicion Nana's involved in the case one way or another. Just when I thought we'd blown this case wide open. Well, there's no turning back now. You fool of a lawyer. I know why you were so desperate to prove the accused innocent. You do? Yes, because he faces public execution if proven guilty. As shall you under the stipulations of the Defense Culpability Act. From the moment you accept this case, you have had no choice but to fight for your lives. No, the simple fact is I've always believed in Dirk to be innocent. Still you'll cling to your pretense. Very well, I shall offer you a bargain. If you would admit the accused is guilty right here, right now, I shall overlook your crime of abetting him, and you will not be subject to execution. Is some kind of joke? Far from it. As queen, I have the power to grant pardons, even to criminals like you. And with the wave of my hand, I can even reduce the severity of the sentence. Perhaps even for Dirk, should you be willing to cooperate. She wasn't kidding when she said she's the law here. But to flaunt your power in our faces like that? That's just wrong. Forget all that has transpired in our kingdom and return to your own country in peace. Will you abandon your defense of the accused and accept my generous offer?
If I don't take the seal, we'll be executed along with Dirk if he's found guilty.
What should I do?
Nice try, Gran, but it looks like you don't know what justice is made of. We won't kowtow to threats like that, Your Eminence. Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, but I can't back down now. I don't want to drag you into this, so don't worry, I'm with you, Apollo, to the bitter end if need be. And while I can't say I'm used to it, this isn't exactly my first rodeo.
If I'm found guilty, you'll get the death penalty too. Even knowing that, you still want to defend me. I don't know what happened in the past, but it looks like everyone in this country considers lawyers to be liars. So I can understand if you don't believe me, but I still believe in you and your innocence. So all I have to do is keep believing, find the truth. That's all there is to it. I'm starting to feel so tired. I'm starting to feel so tired. Oh god. Oh. Oh my gosh. No, we can't sleep. Not yet. I'm busy. I'm busy doing things. I'm super cool. I'm okay. Hi. Yeah. I am pretty dedicated. I am. I said that I would finish this case in one day. And I promised that. So I'm committed now. Even though it's 11 o'clock at night and I want to go to bed. I'm so close to being done. Oh, I'm so close. I'm so close. I'm so close. Fuck, there's gonna be so much talking. My throat is getting sore. I might, at some point, just stop doing the voices I've been doing, just so that I don't have to, like, fuck with my voice more than I already have. Okay, there's a little bit left of this. Just a little bit left of this. And the next part, will take us about a couple hours. Did anyone think to tell me it was an extremely long case? Nope, found out today when I googled that shit. And I got 6 hours in, and I was like, this is usually when I stop. Maybe I should stop playing. And then people were like, no, but you promised me the 24-hour stream. And now I'm here, even though I have a thing I'm meant to be doing tomorrow. But also, the person that I talk to most about playing this all in one stream has never played this game before, so... Oh my goodness. I'm really in it now, Mr. Wright. It's the I wish people would have told me this was the longest case before I committed to doing it all at once. Like, I've done long streams, but we're at hour 14. How much do I think is left? There is the second part of the trial and the third part of the trial. The second part of the trial is a little long. The third part of the trial is a lot shorter. And then I can go to bed when... So... I might end up going to bed at 1 o'clock in the morning again. Because I'm stubborn and I don't want to end. You guys are gonna watch me descend into madness. I need Coke. I need some soda. Give me some soda, please. It's not gonna do anything because caffeine does absolutely fuck all to me. Ugh, but I'll feel better about myself. Ugh, good enough. Jesus Christ. Halfway through the trial, yay! Do it, so you can read. You'll be able to read Black Bride after this. You can read Black Bride after this. If you finish, you can read Black Bride. So keep fighting, Apollo. You'll hear no objections from there. You nincompoops! You'll die if you lose this case. Why would you even entertain the notion of continuing? Look, the fact that you called me a wuss about that, that means I'm not gonna fucking do it, okay? Look. All of my regulars have either gone to bed or gone to their 9 to 5 job. So it's just you and me, first time chatters. And I appreciate you all. I love you all. Thank you everyone for being here, including you guys who've never talked once in my stream. Yes, I am very susceptible to psychological tactics, I'll be honest. Especially now that I am starting to feel tired. I am descending into madness. But it's okay. I believe that Dirk is innocent, and that's why. And besides, trials exist to give the truth a chance to get out into the open. You can't give up just because you're afraid of some punishment. Yeah, it was a fucking 6-hour investigation. It was so long. I knew it was gonna be long, but it was okay. It's okay. I got to spend time with Edgeworth, and it was longer because I got derailed in the middle of it by people talking to me about things I care about. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Even if that punishment is death, does that not frighten you, Hornhead? Who wouldn't be scared? I mean, just thinking about it. Yeah, it's almost as if they split it up into 3 sections so you can stop and not do it all at once. It's almost as if this game is designed to be consumed by people who have jobs and lives to do, and so they put save points conveniently where people might want to stop so they can go do their job and shit. It's almost as if I am a slave to the masses, and when people cheer at me 24-hour stream, I hear people like me. I can't wait to watch this VOD back and listen to myself half tired. Do I really sound more depressed? Fuck. I'm just tired, man. I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired, but I can't. Because then on Wednesday I'll be doing this and the special and then the special episode at the same time, and I can't do that. I don't even know how long the special episode is. I want them to be separate. Hang on. Let me just no. This one. Oh, Pixiv, save me with your beautiful fan art. Oh, I am revitalized. Oh my goodness, look at my babies. Oh. I like that drawing, that's a good drawing. Oh my goodness gracious me. I'll do it. I'll do it. Oh, that you can't export videos up over 12 hours long. Don't you worry, I screen record this whole thing. Because it fucked up one time on like the 8th stream I ever did. Never again. I'm never doing that again. So it's being saved directly to my computer once the stream ends. It's gonna take fucking ages to upload to YouTube with my dog shit internet speed, but anyway, say something nice about me and so I can like gain some energy back. You know what? Fuck this. I'm standing up. We're standing. I'm standing now. Oh my god, my legs hurt. Yeah, gameplay is good. Wow, thank you. You've just joined us and you're already claiming that I'm a great man. Thank you so much. I know, I'm a handsome dude. No, that's not what you meant? Oh, shit. Oh, yes! I do have... So you can... Yes, you can actually... When is that VOD going to be uploaded? Switch account to my VOD channel, please. Videos. It is the... I might actually cry, who knows? Okay, so my reaction to Fulbright will be uploaded next weekend. So it's actually not as far away as I thought it would be. Fuck, I gotta fix those thumbnails. And I gotta make a thumbnail for my last stream. I still haven't decided who I want. Actually, no, I did. That was the side mounted thumbnail. Anyway, yeah, so Fulbright will be uploaded next week. It does take a lot of effort to press the A button, thank you. Actually, I'm pressing enter. Pressing enter.
It makes me weak to the knees, to be honest. But as a lawyer, I have a duty to protect my client. I can't just abandon that.
A duty you're willing to die for. And yet,
Duty is a heavy burden, alright. Rayford looks like she's really struggling.
Your benevolence. As Crown Princess, you are destined to rule this kingdom one day. That means there will be many things that you alone must determine. Things like how to keep your people happy, and what is true and what is false. And most importantly, what role you must play therein.
I wonder if I am even up to the task.
Maya's so mature now. I love you, Maya. I miss you, Maya. But it's no surprise, considering the torrent of painful tears she had to face. Very well then. If the defense is prepared to face the death sentence under the Defense Culpability Act, then I see no reason not to continue with the proceedings. But I must admit, I see no grounds for doubting the accused's guilt. Unless the defense has further evidence that would indict a different suspect.
Do we have anything like that?
Well, lawyer, do you have any new evidence that you would care to present? Or shall I have the executioner start his preparations?
If she thinks I can't do this, she's got another thing coming. But first, I have some serious thinking to do. I'd say the new evidence indicating a different suspect.
Good question, Apollo. Mind answering that one for me? Because, this brain of mine, it's gonna stop working in the next 2 hours. That's not true. I do all my best writing at 2 a.m. in the morning. Stop myself before I made a fool of myself. Anyway, yeah, I don't know, Apollo. That's a question I'd like you to answer for me. Because, well, because we don't really have much evidence, and you, prosecution, have made very vital points. I don't feel like there is. Such evidence does not exist. Just as I thought. I was hoping you'd present meaningless evidence and allow me to claim your head.
Glad I didn't walk headfirst into that one then.
So, what now, Apollo?
Well, unless we can prove that Nana killed Inga, this trial is over, and so are we.
Isn't there still a way to get the proof we need? Even without evidence? You know, a key means of obtaining testimony in Kuda Inn. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink, Apollo.
Huh? Wait, are you actually suggesting...
Certainly won't be easy, but it's worth a try.
Your Majesty, a crucial step in uncovering the truth behind this case has yet to be taken into
for this trial, but I'm positive that I can back up our claim with this one step. You mean you will be able to prove that Nana killed Justice Minister Inga? And just how do you propose to do that? With the help of a certain someone. You need help? From someone? Well, I can't imagine who it could be. But I suppose I must ask. Whose help do you need to uncover the truth? Hi, Edgeworth. Are you having fun, my dear? No? Damn it.
Take that!
But that is... me? Here in Kurtain, legal proceedings include the viewing of a victim's final moments, but that requires your benevolence's help. Such information is just as vital as any other piece of conclusive evidence. So if you're right about this, Rafa's power should enable her to see the very moment Nana stabbed Inga. It will be hard to watch your father's murder, but it's the only way to uncover the truth. Your benevolence, we need you and your power. You need me?
Objection!
Wretched simpleton, did you not see what ensued in the previous attempt? You would only succeed in wasting more time. Or is that your goal, to make it collapse again?
Objection!
The princess said she was prepared earlier. Besides, it's her duty as royal priestess. I'd say it's all up to her now.
Am I prepared? Prepared to fulfill my duty?
It's a divination seance. Isn't a divination seance required at all trials anyway? If so, I imagine there'd be a problem with handing down a verdict with that one. Indeed, it would be problematic. Under Kuranese law, a seance must be conducted before a verdict.
Such insolence!
Yikes. Must you try my patience so? If I must dispense with the vexing law, then dispense with it I shall.
Huh.
As ruling sovereign of Kurtain, I could proclaim the following. Henceforth, the divination seance shall be optional.
What? She has the power to do that?
She just rewrote the law with a flourish of her hand? Mother, I do not wish for the trial to end like this. It is, as the defense said, must not neglect my duty simply because I am afraid. I shall go through with it this time. I will conduct the seance once more.
Such insolence!
Rafa, do not be fooled by his loyally guile. You were not prepared to witness your father's death. But Hornhead needs my help. Rafa, did you not let me tell me earlier? Did you not tell me you were prepared? But despite your grandiose posturing, you collapsed in the most piteous fashion. Even worse, you have a red in your insides as of late. For has not the barbed one there overturned them more than once? Oh. You cannot be trusted to keep your word, nor can you reveal the truth through your insides. So, I say to you, be gone. This sacred hall of justice has no need for such a worthless royal priestess. Worthless? Wow. How can she say that to her own daughter? So, Mother, you think I'm worthless?
Objection!
Her benevolence says she can do it, doesn't she? I don't see why you can condemn her before she can even have made an attempt. Very well, Horned Devil. If you really are so bent on having a seance, I shall grant it to you. Really? However, should Rafa fail once more, you two and the accused shall be executed on the spot. Come again. This is proving to be far more entertaining than I had anticipated. Well, lawyer, what say you? Will you wager your life and call on Rafa to perform a divination seance? Yes, please. I don't think you're worthless, your benevolence. Far from it, in fact. If you say you can do it, then I believe in you. Hornhead? I do not understand. If I fail, you will be put to death. I know you collapsed during your previous attempt. I can't even imagine how terrible it must have been for you. But despite that, you are willing to try again. I have faith in that conviction, in that courage. My courage? So she was doomed to fail if she didn't have the courage to perform the seance. But it looks like she's got the determination to try again. Right, and that's a bet I'm willing to take. But if it is as Mother said, I've read my insights as of late. Not only have I failed to reveal the truth, I've also contributed to false accusations. And knowing that, you still say you believe in me.
Objection!
I wouldn't take stock of those words, your benevolence. Despite what your mother says, I don't think you've made any errors at all. Huh? In the trials I've been a part of here in Coda Inn, I would have never proven my client's innocence without your seances. Because even though they didn't always reflect the absolute truth, the insights they provided served as a vital lead to finding the truth. Vital leads? My seances? So please, your benevolence, try to perform the divination seance once more.
Objection!
Rafa, stop this madness. It is for your own good. You are ill-prepared to face your father's death. So, go. Leave this sacred hall at once. No. What did you say? I said no, Mother! For I am the royal priestess of Kurta Inn. I have no need for you now. Even if you do not need me, Mother. Hornhead and this Hall of Justice do. He proved that to me by risking his own life. It is because of him that I now understand. The divination seance is my sacred duty. I must fulfill it, no matter the risk.
Your benevolence.
Mother taught me that divination seances are a mirror reflecting naught but truth. But I began to have my doubts after Bard had disproved the insights it offered. And now, I don't even know who or what to trust anymore. Father, Mother, even Nana. I had believed in them above all else. But I finally know now. I know in what I can trust. The royal priestess must debate each seance with the presiding lawyer and prosecutor. So that it can be interpreted properly. That is how I believe trials here in Kurta Inn should function. And therefore, the Hall of Justice needs me. It is my power that leads the trials towards the truth. That is my sacred duty, and I will never shriek from it again. That right there, your benevolence, is the product of what you've learned in your struggles so far. The truth you realized from your own strength. As my sacred duty, I must ensure that it is fulfilled. I must have the courage to resolve it, to see it through.
Your Eminence, the royal priestess says she will conduct the divination seance. I see no grounds for you to forbid it. Unless, of course, you are worried that it might reveal something you find inconvenient.
Mother, I am done letting you have your way. Rafa, you would actually rebel against me, your mother and queen. Though I am scared to see my father's death. I must face my fear. That is what Hornhead has taught me here today.
Rafa.
I am the royal priestess Rafa Padma Kurain. And I am prepared to face my father's death.
Oh. You're so cute. Your Eminence, it seems the princess is more grown up than you thought. Rafa. Well then, let us proceed with the divination seance.
The victim's final moments. It should be interesting. I wonder what Inga's memories are going to show us.
Yeah, it is pretty fucking horrifying when you consider that she has to, that she's 14 and having to deal with this shit.
Let the eyes of
I do feel
everyone
bad
here
for
be
her.
clear, and our ears be unstopped.
I would like to hug her in a very parental manner.
O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me.
I have been reading, kind of reading them.
So that we
I'm
may
tired,
receive
man.
their
I'm
final
tired.
memories in the pool of souls.
I'm tired. Oh my god, I'm gonna use this as a break. Okay. I know I can skip it. I was using it as an opportunity to sit there and do nothing for a little bit. Okay. Just this bit. Just this bit. Just this bit. Also, this music is fucking incredible, and I love her dance, so, Oh, Rebecca. You know, you're a good character, and I like you. Incense and grapes. Sour. You drinking a sour drink? Footsteps. His own, given the, man's voice. And pain. Huh. How? Explosion. Laughter. Huh. That's very interesting. He couldn't see his face properly. And the explosion and laughter, does that mean the firecrackers are important? Somehow. I'm intrigued. Oh, what in the... A faceless being? What the heck? His face is just like... the picture of the founder. Yeah, the ghouls did kill him. Ghosts and ghouls killed him. I think that's the last thing anyone expected to see. Oh, Father. What was it? What was it you saw? Are we to understand that this was the last thing the victim saw? Yes. There can be no mistake. That was what my father himself witnessed. How very strange. You don't suppose the Holy Mother possessed the accused and slew Minister Inga for planning the coup? The divine wrath of the Holy Mother. Oh, Holy Mother, we are so grateful for your blessings. Talk about a sharp left turn into the Twilight Zone. You know, there's one thing there that caught my attention. That laugh. Who does it belong to, and why are they laughing? Who knows, though I suppose it could be Dirk after he slew my husband. That figure didn't even have a mouth. I think we're done here, lawyer. How so? You claimed that the Minister Inga hadn't been stabbed in his private quarters, and, feeling no pain, went to the tomb when he eventually died. But this seance vision proves he was stabbed in the tomb, and felt great pain, no less. Oh, that. Therefore, as I asserted all along, it was the accused who stabbed the minister in the tomb. Even just... everything just backfiring big time. Well, Gerdan has the devil's own luck, doesn't she? Now then, I shall give voice to the soul of the deceased. Listen well and heed these words. At around 3 p.m., my father was waiting in the tomb to make the hostage exchange. He was drinking grape juice while gazing upon the picture of the Holy Mother. He had been waiting vigilantly, and then suddenly he heard Dirk's voice. The next moment, he was stabbed in the back and collapsed. My father tried to shoot his attacker, but he missed, and the attacker let out a laugh.
So what now, Mr. Wright?
It is up to us to knock holes in Rafer's interpretation of Inga's memories. Did he even shoot? Who knows? We know the gun at least was shot at some point, but whether it was him that shot or not is not exactly clear. In other words, we need to prove that her understanding of them could be mistaken. Okay, I'll give it a try.
Around 3 p.m., in the tomb.
Since hostage exchange. Drinking grape juice while gazing upon the Hotford's statue of the Holy Mother. He had been waiting vigilantly when suddenly he heard Dirk's voice. Next moment, he was stabbed in the back and collapsed. More footsteps. Pain is still there, wavering. My father tried to shoot his attacker, but he missed, and the attacker let out a laugh. Explosion. Here's my thing. Is that I never know with this fucking thing how nitpicky they want me to be. Because sometimes it's like the most obvious thing in the world, and sometimes I'm like, what the fuck do you mean that's what the answer is? That doesn't make any sense. I like this music though. This is good music. Okay, let's think about this for a second. Because I find it... Don't minimize when I'm trying to hang out with you, dude. What was I saying? Right, I find it weird that this is when the first time he looks at Dirk. Because if he was trying to see Dirk and make that exchange, and that was his plan the whole time, wouldn't he want to see him?
E. E.
Objection!
Your benevolence, there seems to be an inconsistency with your interpretation. An inconsistency? Where? Minister Inger was far too relaxed for what was supposedly about to take place. When he heard the voice you claim is Dirk's, he didn't seem the least bit alarmed. He just kept looking at the picture of the founder. Ah. That's strange, right? He was waiting for Dirk to arrive with the founder's orb, but when he heard that voice, he didn't even turn to look. Do you think he would have been worried about being attacked from behind? Then whose voice was it? It was likely someone whose presence wouldn't have alarmed him. Someone like a friend.
Objection!
But there are no third party at the scene of the crime. Therefore, the voice can only have belonged to Dirk. The voice of the third party who wasn't there in the tomb. Apollo, do we have something that could reveal the owner of the mysterious voice? You know, I think we do. Something that Inga had while he was waiting for Dirk. He was on a phone call, wasn't he? Or at least, he had his phone with him. With it, he just might be able to figure out whose voice it was.
Take that!
That's my father's. I know this must be hard for you, but could you please take a look at this photo? There's something here that can point us toward the identity of the voice. This is the real source of the man's voice.
Take that!
A cell phone. Right. I believe that the voice the minister heard was of a call on the cell phone. Let's see. Well, that certainly makes sense. What is your eminence's view on the matter? I concede the possibility. Then it seems I must refine my vision. Subordinate's voice. It appears that the voice belonged to one of my father's subordinates. Couldn't even learn the guy's name. What a shocker. Why do you suppose he was talking to one of them, then? My father had members of the secret police positioned throughout the palace. They were supposed to contact him as soon as they saw Dirk and the rest of you. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Your benevolence, I believe you have an insight to revise. I know, Bobhead. Don't presume to tell me how to do my duty. So the voice was coming from the phone. That's good to know. But there might have been other sounds coming from the phone. Sounds that could be clues. Let's take another look at Rafer's insights and really focus on the various sensations. Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of this now. I think... What was... I do think the explosion and the laughter came from the phone as well. I think that's where it came from. And this happened again. What? How do I prove that? What do I say? Waiting for a hostage. Waiting in the tomb to make a hostage exchange. He was drinking grape juice, marrying the picture of the Holy Mother. My father took a call from a subordinate at the palace. Lions roar, dogs bark. Fucking knew it. Pain. Wait, subordinate at the palace. Rewind, please. Nope, don't do that, please. But okay, whatever. We can work with that. Sight, sound, E.
Objection!
Okay, but I think my thinking is on the right track. I just don't know how to prove it. Back and collapsed. Attack a loud laugh. Okay, maybe this one then? Because then we can disprove this one. But what do I point out? Do I point it out as it is? Or do I point out the other sounds that exist? Sometimes I don't know what they want from me. It's very annoying. What exactly would they want me to... You think it wants me to point out the explosion? Maybe. Because I do think if it was a gunshot, he would have known it was a gunshot, right? And not an explosion?
Objection!
No. Yeah, they're fucking always like this. I like the mechanic, but it's just... Sometimes the thinking is just not... It makes sense to me. But it has to have something to do with that. Just... How do they want me to express that? Phoenix, tell me what you think. There doesn't seem to be any inconsistencies here. You look like you're struggling there, Apollo. Are you sure there's nothing new to learn from the sensations of Rafa's fine vision? Let's take another look at Rafa's insights, keeping in mind sounds and tone. Got it, okay. Let's try that again. Okay, you were unhelpful, thank you. Was there explosions early in the case? Technically, there were firecrackers, which I think is what the explosions actually are. They're the firecrackers going off over the phone. So,
Objection!
Then why didn't we just present it now it would work? Yeah. That's my grievance with these fucking things, is that they always have one answer, even though, logically speaking, they could have multiple. It's a good mechanic, but I am stupid for them. I hate to break it to you, you benevolence, but you misinterpreted something again. What do you mean? Again. Smooth move, Apollo. I think you just hurt her feelings. She may put on a brave face, but she feels more than she lets on. Let me rephrase that, you benevolence. Your interpretation of your father's phone call to his subordinate in the palace is inconsistent with the final memory. What do you mean by that? A lion's roar could be heard from over the phone. Don't you find that strange? You claimed the call was with someone at the palace. But let me ask you, do you keep lions there? No, their only animal in the palace are little birds and my pet frog. Wait, that giant one in the middle of the minister's house is a pet? Besides, there aren't any lions in Coda Inn. We don't even have any zoos. Rather sad state of affairs, I'm afraid. Well, I remember hearing a sound just like that. Coming from the phone, it's actually from someone hanging out at the bazaar. Isn't that the cry of the warbad over in the bazaar? Your benevolence, do you think you can clarify the voice for me? Very well. I will now attempt to further refine my vision. What's this? Please, can I just present the evidence now? Because I know where this is going, so can I just be like, so this is what this phone call was actually, what was actually going on in that phone call. Therefore, just as I suspected, it was a call from the warbad. That means the subordinate Minister Inge was talking to was at the bazaar, not the palace. But why is it important where the call came from? What significance could it have? She's right. Is it important? It's very important. It's very important, because I have evidence right here. So much evidence. Knowing that the person at the other end was at the bazaar means that loud explosions might not have been the sound of a gunshot. But I can think of no other item that makes such a noise in the area. Go ahead, Apollo, tell her. Tell Ray for the real source of the sound. Will do. Well, Hornhead, I'm waiting.
Take that!
What's that? It's I'll be your guide's statement. In it, he claims that Dazar Rebel threw a firecracker at him while he was at the bazaar. Then... Yes, the sound heard over the phone was the firecracker exploding.
Objection!
And yet, a bullet was found at the scene of the crime. A bullet fired from Minister Inge's gun. How do you explain that? Well, we don't know whether it was fired during the course of the crime, right? Or do you have evidence that proves the pistol was discharged? No, I have none. Wait a second. If that sound loud bang was a firecracker, then could the laugh at the end have been... No, it can't be. Oh, it can be, and it is. It can be, and it is. The laugh came from none other than the Joker who got a kick out of startling Albie and his dragon snot snaps. I hate you, dude. That happy-go-lucky dazzler rebel. What? Someone should really put a leash on that guy. I shudder to think how one man can be the cause of something. Hey there, JPW. Y'all can thank me later. No one asked for your commentary, Mr. Rebel. Your benevolence, do you need to revise your insight? It would appear so. My father then took a call from a subordinate at the bazaar. The true source of that loud bang was a firecracker Dats threw. And the final laugh belonged to none other than Dats himself. Well, this changes things. Let's go over the details of Rafer's insights again. I think I've got this down now. Time to find another inconsistency. Yeah, this was around 2, and you're saying it's around 3, so this couldn't have been around 3.
Objection!
Your benevolence. There's a glaring problem with this insight. There is. You stated that the murder happened around 3 PM, which is right around the time my client arrived at the scene. However, now that we know what the source of the loud bang is, your insight conflicts with a certain piece of evidence. I suppose I have to ask the obvious here. What evidence? Blah blah blah, the same thing we've been talking about this whole time.
Take that!
I'll be your guide's statement again. Yes, because to summarize what he said. So basically there's nothing in this insight that points to Dirk minus that skinwalker face? Yeah, exactly. At around 2 PM, Shadow was surprised by a firecracker and ran into the palace courtyard. Around 2 PM? That's right, 2 PM, not 3 PM. Are you suggesting... I think you know where I'm going with this. That's his laugh, the cry of the warbard, and the bang of the firecracker were all heard right before Minister Inger's death. Thanks to Alvy's statement, we can put a definitive timestamp on those 2 sounds. Therefore, what this vision shows is that it's extremely likely that the deceased's final moments were at 2 rather than 3, as we had originally thought. Dare I say, it means the murder took place a full hour before Dirk entered the tomb. Poor Kunga! How can this be? Are you saying that I, the very personification of the law, have been mistaken? Now you see why justice will always prevail. Wouldn't Dirk have an alibi for 2 PM? Yes, he does. He wasn't even in the country at that time. Peace, I say. Now then, defense. I must remind you that the figure at the edge of the accused was clearly shown in vision. How do you explain that? I wouldn't say it was clearly shown. After all,
the figures didn't actually have a face. You were absolutely right. Without a face, we can't be certain who it is. Furthermore, I need to remind you that if the vision is from Pukian, Dirk was still with me and Mr. Wright, which means this faceless figure couldn't possibly be him. So then, what are we to make of this 1 hour difference? Wait, 2 o'clock. That's when my mother was performing the rite of channeling. Well, now you two finally decided to talk, did you? The palace guards had all been reassigned to guard the channeling chamber for the rite. Don't tell me. The royal residence. It would have been virtually unguarded. Which means the real killer could have easily slipped unseen into Amara's tomb. And Vince, are you saying that this is someone disguised as the accused? And that's exactly what I believe.
Objection!
Preposterous. Disguises can't deceive the memories of the dead. But that the face did not appear this time is a mere happenstance. Had it appeared, such subterfuge could have been as clear as day. He's got a point there. Anyone who knows about the divination seance would have tried to hide their face. Nevertheless, our killer openly appeared before Inga. The question is, why? Apollo. Maybe the killer could afford to be so bold, because they knew their face wouldn't show up in the seance vision. What? It's possible that the killer dared to dress in Dirk's clothes and stand square in front of Inga, precisely because they knew they could get away with it. But how could anyone be so sure of something like that? A long time ago I heard of a cognitive disorder. It impairs the person's ability to distinguish between different faces, which explains why he was writing down the most prominent features of people. What if Inga had it? And then, are you saying that this is literally how Inga saw the world? Yes, we can't normally see through the eyes of others, but in this case we can. And if he hadn't that disorder, I imagine this is how faces appeared to him in life. Okay, let's say that the killer knew about Inga, that Inga had such a disorder. They could definitely use it to pin the crime on Dirk. But if we're wondering about how to prove that Inga had it, you already have what we need. Really? Well, defense, do you have anything to show to this court? Yes, I believe so. Frankly, I have no idea what Mr. Franklin means, but I'll look for the evidence anyway. Why the face of Minister Inga's killer is absent in the seance.
Take that!
Notepad? Yes, it was found in Minister Inga's room. And it holds the answer we're looking for. As you can see, it's filled with details, notes, and various individuals. What kind of clothes they wear, hairstyles, and other discerning physical characteristics. And this is connected to the faceless nature of the killer. How? The vision we saw was exactly what Minister Inga saw with his own eyes. But that it is he who saw his killer as a person without a face. In fact, this is how he normally saw everyone around him. Oh, what's this? I believe Minister Inga had a disorder that prevented him from recognizing faces. it would explain the faceless being. And why he is a notepad full of people's physical characteristics. Now that I think about it, my father was always terrible at remembering people. By simply changing my hairstyle, he would fail to recognize even me. Your Eminence. You knew that your husband had such a disorder, didn't you? He never wished for it to become public knowledge. But I suppose there is no use in keeping quiet about it now. It is as you say. My late husband had a special disorder that hindered his ability to recognize faces. The medical term is prosopagnosia. So Mr. Wright was right. The memories of those afflicted with such disorders in life do appear strange at times. This is there is precedent for this. So the killer likely knew about the disorder and used it to their advantage. Right. So there's someone who is both knowledgeable about the divination stance and aware of Igna's affliction. Your Eminence, who knew about your husband's condition? A small number of servants who tended to his needs, and me. Surely you are not about to insinuate that I committed this crime? Oh, no, Your Eminence. Still, could she have done it? Gran has an alibi, remember? Oh, right. She was conducting the rite of channeling at 2 p.m. In that case, Your Eminence, does Nina know about Mr. Inger's disorder? Of course she does. She is our head servant. So as head servant, she knew about Minister Inger's condition. And as the princess's personal attendant, she is familiar with the divination seance. If these two facts together don't make her a possible suspect, I don't know what will. You witless lawyer, how quick you are to forget the facts. Facts like... When Inger was last seen alive, you claim he was slain at 2, yet that is impossible, for Rafa saw him at 2:30. Ah. You did completely forget about that. No, there must be some mistake. So you see, the murder could have only happened. The hour death entered the tomb. There is no other point such as why don't we ever get to make up answers like grand make up laws? I guess it's back to square one. Where did we go wrong? I don't think we have a problem. We just seem to be short one piece of the puzzle. Our deductions so far explain everything to a T. Everything except for Inger's sighting at 2:30. I see. And without the final puzzle piece, all of our deductions fall apart. Apollo, if Inger's sighting is the only information, we'll just have to find a way to make it fit into the bigger picture. I don't think outside the box then, right? Let's say. It would be impossible to see Inger walking around after killed, but what if it was a way to make people think he was alive, even if he was dead? Like a way to make people witness a living dead. Sounds like some kind of TV show, things like that happen in real life. Hello? Did you do something? I did. Yeah. I figured it out. I know how to make people witness the living dead.
Magistrate, your deductions were wrong after all. Our deductions went wrong after all. Despite Minister Inga being murdered at 2 p.m., he was seen heading for his home at 2:30, and I'll tell you how. Certainly hope you will, because I have no idea what you're talking about. Disguised as him, someone channeling him, a ghost of a crime. Now, I think, based on what we've discussed thus far in these cases, someone channeled him. It was the deceased being channeled. It's the only way a man who was already dead could have been seen by her benevolence. Channel, she said. That's right, and there are only 2 people capable of spirit channeling Her Eminence Queen Gurayan and Wright. It's possible that one of them was channeling us. Seeing that you were bent on making me party to this crime. Prosecutor, what was I doing at 2:30 p.m. the time has been seen? Eminence, I believe you had completed the channel and were having tea with the king of the neighboring realm. There would have been many attendants too. Now Yuta has to keep up with her schedule too. What doesn't she make her do? And that leaves only Maya. Yeah, it does. Maybe someone was forcing her to use her power toward nefarious ends. The real killer could have been threatening her. That cannot be. So then Inga's scream, that was probably from when he woke up and being called back to the world. After all, that's when the flow of time would have picked up for him after he died. So Minister Inga probably leapt to his feet, thinking he had just had a nightmare. Then, realizing it was almost time for the hostage exchange, he raced to Amara's tomb, not even realizing he was already dead. But then, her benevolence really did see a dead man. Using the sacred power of spirit channeling to commit a crime. How can this be? The defense calls Miss Maya Fey to the stand. Well, Your Eminence? Will you allow the new witness? It matters not. Either way, the lawyer shall soon know the truth. He will know just how much of an imbecile he is in face of my infallible arguments. Tell me all you want, witch, but you'll be eating those words when I expose the truth. Very well, let us adjourn until the next witness is ready. Maya's testimony. Name's testimony. Maya's testimony. More of Mara's testimony. Naive narrator's testimony. More insight. Not guilty. How long do you reckon this is going to take me? Do we reckon this is going to take me fucking ages? Or do we reckon this won't be long? Because, you know, in theory, this entire case is only 12 hours long, and I've been sitting here for 15. And my voice is hurting. I'm tired, man. I'm usually in bed by now. This is Turnabout Revolution. How long is this case usually? How long do we reckon this is gonna take me? On average, what would you say? What would you say on average? What would you say on average? What would you say on average? You would say, on average, that this is okay. Oh shit. I can't finish this. I can't finish it. This next bit in the this next bit of the fucking thing in the no commentary playthrough, it is another 4 hours. And given that I have spent the entire time, like, I've spent 3 hours over that timeline just doing it myself, I can't do it today. I don't want to stay up until 4 AM because I have a feeling it might take me longer than 4 hours, and I need to be awake by at latest 9 tomorrow. 15 hours though! I did a good job though. I think I did a really good job. I'm still gonna reward myself. I still did a good job, and I'm really happy that you guys sat here and hung out with me for a while. Oh, I'm sorry you had to hear me all tired and shit. Reward myself by passing out. Yay! Proud of me. Yay. I'm gonna reward myself by reading fan fiction and passing out while I do so.
And then we'll finish this on the Wednesday. And then we'll do the special case, the special DLC case. Well, the special case on, actually, hang on a second. Yes, please save. Z, return to menu. Don't drop your phone on your face. Why the okay, no. The way that I do it in my bed is I lie on my side and I have my phone there. I don't hold it up above me because that just hurts my arms. Also, yes, I will play. I will play you. I will. That'll be my reward when all this is over. I don't know if I should play it before Chronicles or not. No, I will. Okay, no. Not that DLC, but I do have to. I didn't do that one because I didn't realize I had it. I mean that we're gonna that after this case. After we finish this, I'm gonna do this. But I've been informed of this and I can't. Chronicles will blow everything you've played out of the water minus Ace Attorney 3. I don't think you understand how much I'm enjoying many of these games. I've grown really attached to Dual Destinies for multiple reasons. I'll be fucking real with you. The case, the main overarching plot of Ace Attorney 3 was really cool and interesting. But I prefer Ace. If I had to pick, I would probably go with Ace Attorney 2 over 3. I would go with the second game over the third. Is better than Ace Attorney game. Yeah, I have heard people talk about how they think that the Chronicles games are like the greatest things ever in the entire franchise. I have heard a lot of that. Like, I was talking to someone who was like selling merchandise at the last convention, and they were talking about how they started with Chronicles and they ruined this whole series for themselves. You hate your destinies! Look, man, look. I was like... Look, my feelings were all over the place for a little bit there. I got real attached real fast. I enjoyed those fucking cases. You can thank 5-1 for that. Ace Attorney 5-1? Wait, so Dual Destiny is the first case. How you can't judge a book by you can't judge a game by the Ace Attorney by the first case. Yeah, yes, that's just the tutorial. You can't judge it by the tutorial. You can't judge it by the tutorial. Look, man, I don't think that shit through. I don't notice plot holes. I don't know that shit. I just really like, I just had a lot of fun when I was playing it, and I liked Athena, and I know I made fun of you, Blackquill, but I've grown pretty attached. My gorgeous baby. My gorgeous darling. And I really liked the 10 McKays. I really liked the 10 McKays. I really liked the 10 McKays. What was the other cases? And after that was the school case. The school case was really interesting, but I hated the design of the culprit, so I never wanted to look at his ugly face ever again. And then that was the third one. And number 4 was just the one before that. The end just survives. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. I never want to see his face again. I never want to have to fucking see his face again. He was a weirdo. He was such a dark age of the law. Oh, it was really interesting though. It's definitely not. Dual Destinies is like definitely not my favorite Ace Attorney game. If we're speaking like overall, right? Like definitely not. But I wouldn't say I disliked my time playing it. I had a lot of fun with it. I can't. It's fine. Yeah, well, I don't know nothing about the Grace Ace Attorneys yet, so I can't. So, you know. Just notice the flaws after. Yeah, the thing is for me is okay, so to give some context to the kind of person that I am, what with media and the things that I consume, I'm a huge Danganronpa fan. Danganronpa is weird sometimes, and it's not the most well-written thing in the world. And like it can be weird, but like to me it's charming. Have I played DRA? Which one's that one? Danganronpa. Okay, don't use acronyms. Danganronpa, another fucking. Which one's another? That's not a game, I don't think. Oh, you mean Ultra Despair Girls? I haven't played it. I have watched the. Or do you mean Despair Girls or the fan game? Because I don't touch Danganronpa fan games. I don't give a shit about them. I don't care about your characters, man. I don't want to have to go through all that. Like I've seen those characters around. People love that shit. Like I've seen that two-toned, that girl with the music pin hairs, and I've seen that clown lady before. I've seen that guy in the hat, and that guy with the mask. I've seen these characters before. Isn't Danganronpa another one? The one with. Okay. These are all completely original characters. Okay. That's okay with me then. No, I never fucked with the fanship. Of course, I love streaming for you guys. I love streaming for you guys. I really do. I really do. But anyway, my point is that I'm not the kind of person who like picks up on flaws in media or really looks at them. Like, here's the thing: when you're watching me play Ace Attorney, you realize I don't know fucking half the shit that's going on half the time. If I don't even know what logic they're working with, I can't point out a fucking plot hole. I'm sitting here like, but what do you mean by that? And then sometimes I'll like Google the answer to that specific question and I'm like, okay, that's a weird answer. I don't understand how I was meant to come to that conclusion at all. And so I listen to them explain it and I'm like, okay, that makes sense. I'm just along for the ride, baby. I don't know. Puppet to mass destruction, I suppose. I don't know why that's the first thing that came to mind when I was thinking about it. What do you guys want to watch? Because it's late, so we have to hang out with someone new. And I want to brush my teeth because I hate the way my mouth feels right now. Ellie's streaming. I like Elliot. I think they've got a good design and merry weather. Get to watch Mary very much. I like the stuff Mary does, but should we hang out with someone smaller then? Just to hang out for a little bit. I hate this part. This part is always so hard. This part is always so hard, and I'm just a little guy. Who can't make decisions. Oh man. My leg hurts. I can't wait to lie down, guys. I'm so tired, guys. Why can't I just like support everyone all at once, you know? Wouldn't that be fun? I think that'd be very fun. Just supporting everyone all the time. 'Cause they're all cool and everyone deserves support, you know? I'm tired, guys. I'm fucking beat. Thank you for hanging out with me through 15-hour stream. It's for the, if any of you stayed the entire time, holy fuck, are you okay? Do you need some sleep? Let's go to sleep. Let's go to bed together, okay? We can like hold hands while we do. You know, in a platonic way. Fuck, I'm tired. Oh, I'm only ever doing this on a Friday ever again, if I decide to do it again. Oh my gosh. I love you guys. I love you guys, and I love playing Ace Attorney with you, and I'm so glad that we're getting so close to the end. And we're gonna start Chronicles so soon, guys. And then I'm gonna be cool and understand what everyone means when they talk about Chronicles being good. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. In Justice we trust.